Okay, pardon me being out of breath, running around a bit today. But I felt like starting early, so how you guys doing today? And anything else to add, Kevin? Anything else? No, you're just gonna cat on me now? Okay. This cat. Good to see you, Ryorian, Mr. Adblock, Alice, New Mexiben, Viper, Mahoney, Scruffy, Nadballer. I really like Wonderlands. Yo, me too. Me too. I cannot stop playing this game. I've been starting streams early. I've been playing all night off stream. It's been wild. I've not been this into a game in a while. Hey Cheese, how you doing? Good stream, by the way. Morning Silent, how are you? Morning Exempt. Nuga just collecting dice. I should do more of that, man. I really should. Morning Double Doubles, how are you? Hey Offensive Possum, how you doing? Not been here in a long time. How's Wonderlands? It's fantastic. It's got insane replay value, just a lot of charm. The core of the gameplay is really, really fantastic, and experimentation with builds has already gotten really, really spicy. I have a build concept that I was messing with yesterday that ended up working out a lot better than I thought it would. Now, it's still a work in progress, but I will tell you guys that I am using a blue rarity item. It's not chaotic, it's not volatile, it is a blue rarity gun that I am using for a new build on Chaos 20. I put together the build and then threw it immediately into Chaos 20, including a character I had not played at Chaos 20 for more than a few minutes before. And it's working out really, really well. So that's something I'm probably going to go to later in the stream. No, the gun is not a Furior, it's not a Dolly or a Hyperius SMG. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. But I'll circle around to that. Nice here, been playing a lot of D2. What I heard might have given Wonderlands a try. If you decide to grab the game, you can use my affiliate link, and it supports me as well. Also, if you go for a Chaotic Great Edition, that's the one with Season Pass, you'll get some extra cosmetics through the affiliate link. It's pretty cool. Hyperion Shotgun? No. Is it Black Powder? Nope. It's something that you would think of... think launch Borderlands 3. Think launch Borderlands 3. Dex, how you doing? Conman, good to see you. Hazel, hope you're well. Super question for the mule character trophy. Does it mean fully upgrade every STU? I have no idea how to do the trophies. I don't even know what they are, Scruffy. I would not be the correct person to ask there. I knew it was the damn Torg sticky. Oh, Conman got it. It is a Torg sticky item. It's a times 18 sticky shotgun. And there's a couple ways people like to use those. But as Viper said there, reload and go burr. What happens if you just reload it a lot? Yeah, Kevin, it does go boom. You're absolutely right, Cat. Anything else? Okay, that's a good point. I almost forgot that. You're a good boy. Hey, Great Dane, how you doing? Hazel, good. May your coffee be fresh and plentiful. It's really good today. I don't know what it is. I'm still sitting here sipping it instead of playing the game, so clearly it did something correctly. Other stuff to keep in mind, chat. The giveaway. The giveaway for full game copies of Wonderlands that I'm doing. You can do exclamation point giveaway, and it will link you to a tweet of mine. All you have to do to enter the giveaway is comment on that tweet with your favorite mushroom joke, just some joke involving mushrooms. That's all you gotta do. And you need to follow me on the platform, on that platform, Twitter, and also tell me what platform you are entering to win a game code for. That's all, just those things. Completely free. I'm giving away full game codes for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. 2K provided me with several to give out, and I'm drawing the winners for that tomorrow morning. So, something to keep an eye on. Other stuff, I did actually finally start that VOD channel. So starting with March 24th, which was 6 days ago, every single stream will be uploaded to the archive channel. So for people who want to watch something but not right away because of spoilers, for people whose schedules don't really line up with my streams, You can now watch all the streams without fear of the VOD deletion that happens after 60 days on Twitch. They're some of the best melee weapons to keep an eye out on. I really like the Snake Stick if you're a Graveborn. I like the Spellblade is just good all the time. The Frying Pan is probably my favorite all-purpose melee weapon because it gives you defensive stats just for having it equipped. You have Discord? I do, Chester. I do. Exclamation point Discord. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, Tsukato. How you doing? Prince of War. Hope you're having a good day. Could you help me build Spore Warden? Yeah, what are you trying to do with your Spore Warden? Are you trying to do gun stuff? Are you trying to do barrage stuff? Are you trying to do maybe some pet stuff? What are you leaning into? Banshee seems to have the highest melee damage for actually swinging. Yeah, I have a chaotic Banshee that's like 1600 damage. Super strong. Anyway, let's jump in on the good old Brr-Reaver. Got a chaotic pan last night. Let's go, Mr. Adblock. So this is the melee weapon I'm currently using. I got a Stake Stick because extra pets for Faithful Thralls. So I'd recommend going for this if you can for Graveborn. For non-melee builds, you don't need to worry about it being chaotic or volatile too much. I just lucked out on this one. The damage isn't going to matter unless you have something that looks at that value. So if you're using, say, Sabomancer's Ghostblade or a Berserker action skill, or you're doing an actual build where you're trying to melee to deal significant damage, then you're going to look at that. But for the most part, in this kind of build, what I'm using it for is Snake Stick and Echo. Got a volatile Spriggan last night. It's 116 times 4. That's insane, Ollie. That's so much damage. Wow. That's crazy. Good shit. Is that a purple or a blue one? Silly question. Does your melee damage scale with your melee weapon? Basically, you need the highest damage weapon. Yeah, Sean. That's not that silly. We haven't had melee weapon slots in these kinds of games before, so it's not a silly question. Morning, McGee. How you doing? Ember, good to see you. It's purple? Wow. Nice. Volatile purple Spriggan. 116 times 4. That's nutty. Congrats, Ollie. That's really good. Thinking about buy Wonderland's next paycheck. Looks so good. Really fantastic game, Ember. Huge fan. Spent all day yesterday getting the dice, and let me just say never again. I understand. Solo Kingman for sure. Hey, CZ. How you doing? Herrera, good to see you. I'm great today. Thanks for asking, everyone. Yo, time I got back. Thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Go Udman Ringqua.
Interesting interpretation, text-to-speech. Let's see how text-to-speech 2 does it eventually when it pops up. Hey, it's not Professor. How you doing today? Can confirm game is goated? Absolutely is. Doing a Burr Claw combo. What was the highest melee you know so far? Go for the Banshee. I have a Chaotic Banshee. Do I have it on the save still? Yeah. See, this Banshee is over 1,600 base damage for a Chaotic. That's the highest melee weapon I've seen so far, personally. So yeah, go for the Banshee if you're doing raw swing damage. Ooh, that's a good amalgam.
Good man Ringqua.
Text-to-speech 2 had a slightly different interpretation, so there it is. Have a standard Banshee at 1254. Yeah, that's really high. Like, that's higher than volatiles of some others. Morning, Carman. How you doing? Anybody change the name of your player? Not that we've discovered yet. Maybe that's something that the community figures out a way to do, but currently in game, there's no way of doing that. So, upon loading in, I'm gonna make sure that I toggle my chaos rank to 19, and then I'm gonna turn it back to 20. This is to make my loot, to make my loot luck apply properly. And then there's a bug we want to keep an eye out for, where sometimes enemies will just inexplicably have chaos 0 health. So we'll have to see how much health enemies have. I was going for Guns Barrage. I really like pairing Berserker with Spore Warden for that reason. Because then you get that nice frost damage on not only your guns, but also on all of your barrage hits. And you get the damage bonuses to close range, damage bonuses to slowed enemies. You get a bunch of good supporting formula for the barrage if you are a berserker. That's a triple nova. Ooh, 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 triple nova, chat. I'm buying that. Okay, so there's items I'm kind of experimenting with. I didn't love this encapsulator. I've heard good things about ×3 sticky ARs, and I didn't love it, but it's something I'm willing to circle back around to. Blue Cake, I want to make some launcher stuff work, but I feel like you need pretty specific enchants. So that's something I'm still workshopping a bit. And then I want to try and see how I can do with this Sword Explosion. I got my first ×3 Sword Explosion last night, and I've noticed that in this loadout, I don't have much to cover poison damage. So we're going to try this out. If I see an armor bar, I might just whip out the Sword Explosion and test it for a minute. But for the most part, it's the Nightshade and Liquid Cooling show. Do I go Spore Capstone Berserker? I did. Someone in the Discord, I think you said sub 9 attempts is about the featured run. Most likely featured run, but also the other ones as well. Just, I want to get better at doing fast Chaos Chamber runs, just building up the skill set in general, CZ. I can comfortably, when I'm not really looking at loot too much and I'm paying full attention and not tabbing out to talk to someone every 5 seconds, usually my runs take me anywhere from 9.5 to like 13 minutes. Poison equals corrosive? Yes. Really hate the Sword Explosion, one of my favorites in BL2 as well. It's awkward. It's a little bit awkward in this game, Ollie. Yeah. A little bit awkward. Because we have a res spell in this game, that's true. We do have that. There's also an enchantment for Clawbringer that makes your big hammer bonk res things. I have to try Banshee for Ghostblade, only seems to get melee damage. Yeah, Banshee is really high base damage. Actually, good luck. Thank you. Need more coffee. Can't talk yet. No words to describe how good Wonderlands is. Almost 70 hours played. Let's go, Herrera. Okay, so I did also make a command that kind of highlights what I'm going for with the build. It's a 9-minute highlight, but if you're ever curious about this particular build, you can do !skeep.
So much.
I've taken to unofficially referring to this build as the Skeeper of Bones. Because Skeep. Alright, let's do featured.
Let's get casting and blasting.
So the damage is looking really spicy on this setup so far. Feel really good about that. I just want to cover my my damage against armor bars a little bit better. Yeah, Skeep, love you too, buddy. How's the endgame so far? It's fantastic. You're looking at it right now. I'm doing the Chaos Chamber, which is, I'm currently doing one of the fixed seed runs. This is the featured run. They rotate a fixed seed one every week. But otherwise, it's 60 plus rooms of procedurally generated, or I suppose curated sets of enemies and objectives and encounters. With lots and lots of different bosses. You can choose modifiers, curses to make your gameplay harder, but increase your crystal rewards, and use crystals to get target farmable gear at the end of the run. Yeah, I forgot the crystal placement in this one. It's been a minute since I've done this feature.
Bad luck or bad choices. Dead all the same.
So it's like Mayhem for Borderlands, but better. It's better than Mayhem in like every possible way. There's no re-farming of your gear for every Mayhem level. For Chaos, the system does not work that way. And that means it's inherently just more accessible to people, which is a very good thing. The water got me. Water. Water. That's time loss. Hey, John gives 1 bit. Good to see you again. Thank you for the 1 bit. Wish there was a friendless leaderboard. We can easily set up like a community thing for that. But that's basically just time trials. Early modifiers and no mayhem scaling that break certain skills and their damage. Yeah, there's no like ability scaling per difficulty level. That's not a thing. Which means that there's no unnecessarily massive numbers or anything. It's like enemies aren't gonna get 10,000% health on the highest difficulty level this time around. At least not yet. Which means things are less in need of massive sweeping buffs. And just the game's gonna be easier to balance. It's got a framework that'll be easier to manage for everybody involved. Man, this arcane bolt feels good. I'm gonna switch to the Nightshade for a bit, conserve ammo. It's fine.
I'm good back. All meat for the
Pretty much like hitting a barrel. Yeah. Environmental damage always feels like it's too harsh. I'm not a big fan of environmental damage being the way it is. Just like you step in water for a second and it's like, oh, well, that's that. in a world where we were doing less like elemental damage overall, not like smaller number, but where elemental damage was more of a rarity. You know, if most of the things in the game were non-elemental, then it would be less of a problem. But we have almost everything's elemental, and then we have bonus elements from stuff like Reaper Bones, Enrage, Body Rune. It's just like there's no shot you're not making water that insta murders you. What does Toothless Curse do? Massive penalty to your crit damage. Not taking that then? Thanks, you're very welcome. Tell me what dealing damage to a boss increases effects 100% for a moderate amount of time means. It means that when you damage something that the game tags as a boss, all of the stats on that item will be increased by 100% for, I don't know how long the moderate amount of time is, but I can confirm that it affects all the stats in the item. So let's say you have gun damage, mag size, and dark magic efficiency on the item. Those will all increase by 100% for the duration. No! No, my speed! I was not paying attention. One of the Spectrals got me. Unfortunate. Chaos Chambers counted as dungeons? I don't actually know the answer to that. Maybe. Someone cliff me. The good thing about Featured Run, though, is that it's fixed seed, so we can just, like, run this back again, and I can pay attention. It's all the stats? Yeah, Viper. I tested it with mag size. The reason why I'm meleeing so often is not just to deliver Echo, but also to spawn Hydras for my Snake Stick. Thank you. Did not phase him fast enough to avoid this. Unfortunate.
Oh, don't look so surprised.
This is gonna be a slow run, probably like 13, 14 minutes, something like that. But it's the warm-up. The first one's never good. Do I go lead everyone for more crystals? If you can handle it. It will give you higher crystals on average per run. Hey Toxic, how you doing? Not done with the game, missed watching. It's good to see you. That's interesting. I didn't think those would fail to spawn. There we go. What gun is that? This is the liquid cooling. It's a legendary Skulldugger pistol. That wasn't very fast, but it's the practice run. Yeah, it was 14 minutes. Dragon Lord does take a while. Wonder if they'll use the data from featured rooms on what to balance. Is that liquid cooling? It is, Trinity. It is. Quaz counting sheep. I'm counting skeep. I had to fix the glitch that you're doing too much damage. Save quit. You save quit. Let's roll shotguns. Is 20 always Dragon Lord? For the Chaos Trial, yes. For the trial to increase your Chaos level, yes. Those are fixed. All 20 of those runs are fixed. So we're looking for a times 18 body rocker. Preferably of a rarity above blue, although a chaotic or volatile blue would still be an upgrade. That's a high damage goop shoot. I'll take that for science. It's our world record Chaos Chamber run. The game's only been out for 5 days by my shiny metal ass, so I don't think there's anything structured like that. That'll take time to figure out exactly how we're going to handle rule sets and stuff for that. Show you a body rock bonk. Struggling to get a chaotic liquid cooling. Chaotics are rare. If you, no, it doesn't show in here, but the chance of chaotic and volatile, very, 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 very low. Now, they do seem to be affected by loot luck in some way. That could be placebo, but in my experience, loot luck does help with that. 1055 is my PB. Yeah, I think, I don't think I saw anyone below 10 minutes do the featured yet. But it's just the goal. I'm trying to get below 9 minutes consistently. Well, that's a ×2 goop shoot. Let's try that out. It's chaotic. It's high base. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I think my PB for featured is like 12 minutes or something. Is a featured set chaos level? No, you can do it on any chaos level. What exactly are differences between chaotic and volatile? The magnitude of the increase to base stats. So chaotic is about equivalent to what, +2 levels? +2 character levels, and volatile is about 4. So the massive increase to stats from the sub-rarities just gets bigger. Let's do a normal run and see how fast I can get this. Make an encounter elite always yield more crystals, even when it costs like 200 to do so. Depends on how many enemies you kill. It scales with density and also enemy types. So some enemy types just aren't going to give much for crystals. But it does make enemies drop more crystals. Now that, in theory, is affected by your modifiers. So any curses you've taken from the Dragon Lord are likely to make elite rooms more valuable in that way. That's just conjecture, but it would be logical if that's how that functioned. But the short answer is, yeah, it's pretty valuable to make elite rooms if you're not worried about taking a little longer, and also you're confident in your damage output.
Now that's more like it.
Thank you, you're very welcome.
So that's the way it's gonna be, eh? Ha! You fell for it. Classic hero bait.
Take that ammo capacity. How's Brr-Reaver with gun builds? Pretty good. Pretty good. I think I'm about to revolutionize caffeine consumption. Nice, robot. No water. Why? It hurts so much. If you hold hands and sing songs of friendship and purgatory around a bonfire, the friendship part, sure. Wow, the beams from these little guys, that's rude. That's toxic game.
Oh, don't look so surprised. Credit to the breed.
Thanks, Steve. Is Graveborn your main class so far? So far, Graveborn Berserker combination has been what I've sunk the most time into, yeah. I've probably played Berserker more than any other class, just because I combine it with everything. Hey Pupsy, how you doing? Gone from like Chaos 7 to 18 using this Sporklaw build? That sounds fun. Thanks, Skeep. You always got my back.
What an epic belly rub you shall have.
Accuracy re. What's your build? You could do an exclamation point skeep for, it's a rather wordy explanation, but it's, explains the stuff I'm doing in the build over a few minutes. Basically, this is a Berserker Graveborn Reaper of Bones gun build. You could also set it up for doing some pretty good spell damage. And it's just, it's a really high sustained DPS build, where you're juggling cooldowns, you're juggling durations of a few different effects. You are using your health bar as damage, and it's deceptively tanky. First instinct might be that using Reaper of Bones makes you squishy. It's a chaotic mage stuff, nice. But Reaper of Bones actually makes you the tankiest you can be in the entire game, because it's a full heal when you activate it, 3 seconds of invincibility when it ends, and then a 20% heal during that 3 seconds of invincibility. Also, it gives you a large amount of leech efficiency and a global dark magic bonus element. So as long as you play very aggressively, Reaper of Bones makes you tankier, not weaker. And also makes you deal a lot more damage. Using the other skill in Brr-Reaver because I had no idea how the Reaper worked. Dire Sacrifice is fun. I do think Reaper of Bones is, pardon the stomach growl, comfortably better though. It just gives you some pretty insane damage output. And you can do things like protect yourself from water dots with Reaper. If you know you're about to die, you can activate it to heal off the damage. And if you're still about to die, it'll still give you the 3 seconds of invulnerability at the other end. So it's a really good, just, panic button. You can use it to strategically heal off damage from certain attacks, to tank certain attacks. And combined with other sources of healing, you can maintain it very easily. For example, I'm using the Skeep amulet. When I'm low HP on a 30-second cooldown, it'll spawn a sacrificial Skeep that flies around, and it does healing pulses. Now, healing will not only, heal me, but since my health bar is my duration for Reaper of Bones, it'll extend the duration of my action skill. You can also death save off of the Skeep, which is super convenient. Did someone say Skeep? Yo, we got LeChance. This one's gonna be fast.
Looks like magic's back on the menu. Are you stupid enough to make me bad luck or bad choices. Dead all the
Wish I'd had Reaper out for that, but oh well. You can't ban that word, Queso. That's illegal. Oh, that was sub 10. It wasn't sub 9, but 958 on that run was pretty good. It's pretty good. LeChance is just kind of free, but... I have an attachment on my gun. I have my list of 4. It still procs when I'm not using the gun. I'm not familiar with what gun that would be. It's not Professor. Interesting. Got my first crash, had mob mentality on. It was just a coincidence. Oh no, Sam Lasco. Oh no. Thinking Chaos 20 runs are gonna be like Hades runs, trying to get the best time. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't do the gargoyle thing of spamming the reload effect with the rogue imp, though it doesn't seem to do as much overall damage in comparison to just shooting the gun. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's fine, honestly. How you doing? I'm doing okay, Pup T. Tech issues are still annoying me. Bear with me if it's a little choppy, chat. I had to change a bunch of settings so that my shitty ISP and my dying PC, I don't know if you can hear me patting it, could accommodate the stream. But Wonderlands waits for no one. So I'm just kind of streaming PC shopping, streaming PC shopping. That be the life. Just hit LeChance in the story, and he was way easier than expected. Yeah, LeChance is just kind of I suppose a dip of the story to give you time to learn what's going on, because that's right after you're able to multi-class, right? So you're still figuring things out. I like it being forgiving there. Dark Magic Frying Pan. That's a fun sentence. And a Buffmeister. Let's go for pistols for a bit, see if we can get a liquid cooling upgrade. It's all okay, man. What's a good ice spell? Glacial Cascade is my favorite. Chance is a friend? He is. Unlucky. Very unlucky. Morning, Jelly. How you doing? Well, it seems like the reload effect on the imp is a bit inconsistent. Sometimes when I'm shooting the gun, use an action skill, then shoot again to break the gun. Just doesn't shoot out the birds. They've probably put measures in place to stop people from doing the crazy reload stuff. Like the very last BO3 playthrough we did, where we showed why having those measures in place would be a good idea. Yeah, let's go right back into it. How's my moon orbs? Still have room. Full game is out on Epic Games? That's correct, Master Yang. If you're looking into purchasing, you can do !Wonderlands for my affiliate link, and it will support me a little bit more. But also, if you happen to go for the Chaotic Great Edition, that's the version with the Season Pass included, doing so through an affiliate link also gets you some bonus cosmetics. And if you're looking to attempt to win a copy of the game, I do have some codes provided to me by 2K for the full game that I'm giving out on Twitter. I'm drawing the winners of the giveaway tomorrow morning. So you do !point giveaway. And all you gotta do is be following me on Twitter and comment on that tweet with the platform you're entering for and with a mushroom joke of your choice. Anarchy. Duel, how about yourself? Doing great. Doing great. Using the threads? No, I'm using Arcane Bolt. Arcane Bolt has a short cooldown, but it also refunds some cooldown whenever the spell crits. So I'm able to spam it very, very frequently. And that's important for triggering my kill skills as much as possible with the Graveborn Capstone. Now, it's not my favorite spell in this build. I still do like Glacial Cascade more because it's really, really fun for mobbing, just like damage output. But Arcane Bolt is just a consistency button. Like, when in doubt on this build, hit Arcane Bolt. There is never a bad time to use Arcane Bolt. Fine, bro. Beat the green red boss was really cool. Needs the other two. I'm a big fan of those in design. I really like them. And my prediction of the yellow one being frustrating, the yellow raid boss, being frustrating to people who don't know how to do boss fights with mechanics, absolutely proved correct. There's already people who are absolutely livid that the obvious boss mechanic has consequences if you don't do it. And I love to see it, genuinely, because this is how we get more engaging content design for things at the upper end of the difficulty spectrum going forward from Gearbox's games. They listen to all the feedback of us being like, hey, Guardian Takedown is a good way to introduce difficulty as a drip feat, but refine the process and you can make more people on board with it. And they're absolutely doing that with the hidden bosses in the Chaos Chamber, which feels good, man. None of the bosses are super complex, but they're kind of balanced in a way proportionate to their complexity. Like, one of them is very mechanics heavy, but is the most forgiving DPS check. Another one is very light on mechanics, but the hardest DPS check. And then another one is just kind of a mix of both. It's not particularly healthy, but it does have a decent number of mechanics. The raid bosses, there are hidden raid bosses inside the Chaos Chamber. So, during a Chaos Chamber run, you might see a blue, a yellow, or a green symbol on the wall or floor somewhere. Interacting with that will start a puzzle corresponding to the boss, and completing that puzzle will open a portal at the end of your run after completing the final boss to an area where you can fight these hidden bosses. And there's 3 of them, symbols-wise, that you can do the puzzles for throughout your run. And at the end of the run, if you've unlocked any of them for that run, you can fight as many as you've gotten. And if you've gotten all 3 in a single run, then after beating all 3, you fight a 4th secret boss. Yeah, Conman is correct. So having tutorials on gives you the little tooltip there.
Getting the hang of this killing.
So, like these symbols. Interact with that one, it starts a puzzle specific to that boss. Liquid cooling have a dedicated drop? It does. It's, something around the middle of the game. I don't dedicated farm in this game because I have no need to. I get all my loot from Chaos Chamber runs. Which is the way I like farming personally. So I haven't bothered to internalize most of the dedicated drop farms, and I probably will. Out of spell slots. Ah, that's the good stuff. Blue pulling the Shrine Boss and Crack Mask Coat. Yeah, that sounds right.
I do love my stuff. All means for the grinder. That's what making me look at you.
Ah, water. That was my own fault. Should have known better. My loot goblin instincts took over. I saw a chaotic beam and I was like, ooh. Think this game's too easy? I do not. I do not think this game is too easy. Oh, we got drill. Rip fast run, I guess. Hey Blue, to preface this, I haven't played the game, took actual mechanics and boss fight in school, yellow boss caused me physical pain via flashbangs. If I mess up, doesn't seem too fun. Unfortunately the boss is completely optional. You don't have to do it. Or you could just not mess up. Once you understand how that fight works, it's actually difficult to get flashbanged in that fight. Because you can always play it safe.
Never send a corpse to do a killing job. Come on then, let's get this over with. Ready to bring the arcane pain? No magic left.
I need ammo. Oh, that's pretty good.
Right, you need ammunition, don't you?
Alright, that might be my shield stripping weapon. That encapsulator didn't work, dude. Holy shit. Gorodow's getting a twin soul with specific parts for him, and that'll be fun, non-time consuming, I promise, trying to get Amp and Echo. Understandable. Cursed Wit. Escape! Yeah, 13 minutes because drill is slow. Bastard's actually ridiculous. Yeah, Son of a Witch and Drill present the biggest DPS checks in the game. In terms of, hey, if you do not meet this DPS check, this boss will not die in any reasonable amount of time, because they have the shield regen mechanics. Son of a Witch also does insane damage that's hard to avoid. At least Drill telegraphs very well. Son of a Witch doesn't. So it can be a little bit frustrating. I do understand. Companion damage, all damage dealt. Take that. A chaotic arcane bolt. Let's go. I like that. I like that. Skeepity skeep skeep. Love the Cryo Sandhawk like SMGs, I can carry playthrough for a long while. They're also fantastic at endgame, Shiner. They're still some of the highest DPS items you can have at endgame. If you have the Hyperius or the Dahlia variants. The Furrier ones aren't quite as good, but the Hyperius and Dahlia ones are very, very good. The Dahlia ones are Nightshades, and the Hyperius ones are Spriggans. Worst thing about Son of a Witch is when the spectral thing clips inside walls. I would like if they made the spectral easier to see and a bit bigger. I don't necessarily think making the boss easier is necessary. I think just make the mechanic a little bit easier to identify for people. Because I like that it serves as a build check. You can attest to this from any stream watchers over the last couple days. This was 2 streams ago, I believe. I was testing out this build at first, and I was using Dire Sacrifice at the time, and my boss damage wasn't good. So, specifically Drill and Son of a Witch were the ones that sent me back to the drawing board, and I came out of that with a much better build. So I'm pretty grateful to those bosses for that. Sometimes the game has to tell you no for you to improve. Hey, homie data. Question, how buggy is the game? Legit interested with how many broken classes, skills, everything. There wasn't BO3, I'm hella skeptical. There's bugs. It's an Unreal Engine, you know, looter shooter. Of course there's bugs. But the core gameplay is ridiculously fun, and it is nowhere near the state of, say, Borderlands 3, where looking at vendors crashes your game. That's not a concern in this game. It's not to that extent. Most of the bugs you're seeing are UI things or a couple very specific class interactions. I'm confident this stuff will get ironed out. Is drill farmable? Yeah, you can farm drill. ×2 Rumpy Pumpy. That's good base damage, I'll take it. Thanks, man. Always welcome. Or flag purple tree. Yeah, there's no flag purple tree situation going on, so that's a good thing. How do you approach Chaos 20 to farm it quick with decent gems? So, it depends on how comfortable you are with your build. If you are able to do fast runs, like this or faster, this is not the ceiling of player power, this is just a pretty good build that I'm happy with, and I'm still tweaking here and there. But this is a pretty good build. So this level of power, I'd say make every room you can elite, because that makes it more challenging, but it does usually result in higher crystal yields. And then you're going to want to balance your power against the risk of getting curses that make the run kind of untenable. So getting Dragon Lord rooms for the curses increases your overall crystal intake, but you do run the risk of getting certain modifiers. Like, what if it makes you choose between the one where, okay, every enemy vomits elemental puddles everywhere that instantly kill you, or enemies are randomly immune to a particular element. If you're very reliant on a particular element, that can really be a no-win situation. So that's a risk you want to keep an eye out for. I don't go super ham on curses on runs that I actually care a lot about. But balancing those things can lead to getting a large amount of crystals. No cryo infusion? Yeah, no cryo infusion that we know of yet. Our turn with sausage bagel? Nice. We should spend some of these moon orbs. Do I have something to roll with them? I could roll this arcane bolt. This mage staff rolled archmage. Does it always roll archmage? That would make sense. Yeah, let's what are the parts in this arcane bolt? Let me compare it. Okay, cooldown is better. Why is the cooldown better? It doesn't list the cooldown part, but better cooldown is good. I don't have this element covered, so I want this element. Okay. Yeah, so ASA, or AS start, AS, whatever, 20% is what I want. Stabomancer. Ability damage. Melee damage. Spellcast damage dealt. Take that in case it bricks.
If I'm here,
back to Stabomancer. I've seen the Sword Explosion come back. Do you know if they brought back the Excalibastard? I've not seen it yet, personally. I've not seen it yet. Although, to be honest, I haven't really been looking. I'm not a huge proponent of bringing things back. In fact, I think they did the right thing by having almost entirely just new stuff. Because bringing things back is a no-win situation. have almost bricked it. We got one more roll left in this Arcane Bolt before it's useless. So let's go back to the other one. Or let's do a Glacial Cascade run. Glacial Cascade run sounds good. It's a no-win situation, because either you bring something back, and it does not live up to either the actual version of what it was, or the idealized version of what people think it was. Or you bring it back, and it's monstrously overpowered, and we'll never be free of it. Example, the Sham's back in this game. Kinda sucks, but it's here. And I've already seen people complaining, oh, why isn't the Sham good? It's like, well, one, it does not live up to the idealized version of that item you created in your head. The Sham was never that good. And two, who cares? You're not going to use it anyway. There's far more interesting stuff in this game.
I could get used to this. No, that's the good stuff.
But then you have situations like, this is a Borderlands 3 example, but in Borderlands 3, the Unkempt Herald came back. And it was good. It was honestly about on par with the BL2 Herald, before they doubled its damage, and then became one of the most overpowered guns they've ever made. Yet there's still, to this day, some people saying, but BL2 Herald was better. No, it really wasn't. But that's what happens when you bring things back. The perception of it that people have warps because they've had it before, and they lose the ability to separate out what is and what was, and what could be. Nostalgia's a potent drug? Yeah. Queen's Call? What about it, Siley? They have some guns that kind of call back to the Queen's Call a little bit, but I feel they're changed enough that they're not the same gun. But I think we can agree that the best Herald in a Gearbox game, the best Unkempt Herald, is the one in this game, right? Right, chat?
Bet you wish you turned away. Can't slings build no more.
Yes, that's not even close. What's that spell? This is the Glacial Cascade. It is a legendary, but it's one of my favorite spells. It's got a very, very fast cooldown, it's got great damage, it's got a good area for damage delivery, and it's a good element. Frost is just a good element for weird reasons in this game. If you're a Berserker, then Frost is just a great element to have in general. If you are not a Berserker, it just so happens that a lot of the game's extremely powerful items happen to be Frost element. Liquid Cooling is Frost, times 4 SMGs are Frost. A Glacial Cascade is Frost. Water! Skeep will save me.
I've got vengeance on my mind.
Your favorite weapon? Probably liquid cooling. Either liquid cooling or times 18 Torg sticky shotguns. One of those. I also like the Queen's Cry, though. That's a gun I'm a big fan of as well.
That's for making me look at you. Quite the collection. Ready to cast. Back to the living.
Blue. We could do blue. This run doesn't necessarily need to be fast. Let's do blue. Nah, I don't feel like doing it. Sometimes the range makes it inconvenient. So to try to find a good chaotic times to liquid, but no luck. Yeah, chaotic farming is difficult. It's something that's definitely intended to keep us going for a while.
No magic left. Things are looking bloody grim for you, friend.
Oh, hey. Hey, Crimson Fizzy, how you doing? Quartered Empty, good to see you.
Oh, I'll make a nice playlay out of you.
These opulent wyverns are tanky. I like it, though. What do you drop? Not worth it. I like that a lot of legendary spells have really low cooldowns. Yeah, that's cool. Glacial Cascade, Arcane Bolt, Twister's pretty reasonable.
Fought like rubbish, died nicely.
See the crazy Twister build? I haven't really been paying much attention, to be honest. I'm just making my own builds. If it's a build using Spell Shot and Graveborn to make a spell do damage, yeah, that's just kind of a thing you can do. Why are you banning Pup Tea? That's so toxic. One thing that 2 definitely did better than 3 was the non-uniques. I don't agree. I don't really agree with that, because people forget the time when you could do that in 3. It's just that in BL2, people are still willing to ignore the highest difficulty levels so that they use their non-uniques, and for some reason people aren't willing to do that in 3. It's the same thing. There's still lots of non-uniques in 3 you can use to great effect. This game just swings in the other direction, where some of the best items just happen to be non-uniques. Laserhead isn't very strong, but it's fun to use. Yeah, I got that one for the first time, like 2 days ago. And it's fun. I want to build around it if I can. Arcane Bolt can get to like 1 second? Yeah, it can. How do you deal with loot enemies? They always run away from me, they're immune to all my damage for some reason. I kind of don't really bother with them, Handsome Sultan, to be honest. I don't have the melee investment to really do it, so I just let them go. I think it was Spell Shot Stab Up. That's cool. Carter's bullying me, then deserve it less, CZ. I don't know what to tell you. How often should you choose modifiers in Chaos Chamber? That's going to be a personal choice. So, I don't go for them often because you can often end up with a modifier that just kind of makes your run unfun. And I would rather get fewer crystals at the end by, like, say, 20% or something. That's a very large value, bit of an exaggeration, but we'll say 20% for argument's sake. I'd rather get 20% fewer crystals and have high consistency in finishing runs than end up with a run where it's like, okay, every time I shoot an enemy, the entire floor is death, and also every room something's immune to one of my elements. Like, I don't want to deal with those things. I don't enjoy those things. That doesn't constitute an actual challenge to me. It's just, like, ramping up the bullshit, and I don't like that kind of stuff. So, I personally don't go for the modifiers very often, though occasionally I will. And sometimes you'll be forced into a modifier in the first room of the chamber, which is usually the extent I'm willing to deal with it. Well, the chance again. I should have gone blue. I was being impatient. What's the spell you're using? I am using a Glacial Cascade. I'll show it after this kill. One of my favorite spells.
This is downright spooky, isn't it?
It's got very good damage delivery. It's not fantastic bossing, but for mobbing, it's one of my favorites. Thanks, Skeep. My Reaper was about to end, and Skeep was like, nah, bro. Keep going. Glacial Cascade, right here. I have a Chaotic variant, so it's 1120 times 3. I really want a Volatile with, if it can roll with Spell Charge, that's my dream item. A Volatile Glacial Cascade with Spell Charge, and then this enchant. That's my dream item. The one I want more than, like, anything else in this entire game. Hey, Nitro, good to see you. How are you? You say it's worth to go back and find most loot dice after beating the game. I found a lot after keeping an eye out. Also definitely missed quite a few. I missed a lot as well. How many loot dice do I have? Yeah, I only have 94 on this character. I've not really been paying much attention to loot dice on this particular one. And you can still get to a point where your drop rates, at least from Chaos Chamber, feel great. And you can always equip Loot Luck gear. I keep a Loot Luck amulet on me. One of the variants of the Blank Slate. Do I have a Blank Slate at all on me? One of the variants of that can roll luck, and then you can get a ward enchant for further luck as well. You can just equip all that before you open stuff at the end of Chaos Chamber, and your rates still feel pretty good. So I don't think you really need to go for dice that much. It just does help if you ever plan on doing the dedicated farms, which I never do, so yeah, I just don't like dedicated farming as a mechanic, other than extremely sporadically. I think it should exist. Let me be perfectly clear about that. I think that dedicated farming should be as player-friendly as possible. It's just not a gameplay loop that I personally like, but I do want it to be supported. If you're a spell shot with 2 spells equipped to action skill active and start enchants affect you, they do not, Bubba. You do not get any enchants having anything to do with action skills under those circumstances. It's a Chaotic Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows is pretty good, honestly. I have a Volatile one already, though. Although I think the Volatile one's bricked at that enchant. It's bricked up, if you will, so I'll grab that. I didn't really care for the Red Hellion. I feel like it needs more mag size. If I ever get a Volatile, I'll revisit that. Blue luck and on shields? Yes, that is a thing. It's easy. 25%. And it's just always on. If you have the enchant. Just make it a butcher. I don't like bringing things back. I don't want it to be a butcher. I want it to be its own thing, but, like, good. Found a Furrier that does a similar thing to the Cascade. Neat. Yeah, I think I got that one as well. It's an SMG, right? Gun you looking for? For shotguns, I'm looking for a ×18 Torgue shotgun. Preferably better than a non-chaotic blue, which is what I have on one of my other builds right now. I'd like either a chaotic or a volatile blue, or a purple of some kind. Getting them in different elements is also something I want. Put the blue cakes away for now. I'll come back to that. That's my moon orbs. Okay, we're cruising. Another one.
Enter the chaos die.
It's just me, or does this game seem to not have many legendary weapons? I feel there's like 6-7 guns in every category, whereas Launch BL3 felt way more expensive. Keep in mind, this is the game at launch. Yes, I know you said Launch BL3, but if we're being realistic, Launch BL3 did not have that many legendary items that were at least accessible either. Think about it. Most items weren't sourced at all. And in terms of item categories, how many snipers did we have outside of Jacobs, for example? It was like just the Liuta, and then the Malawan ones. We have a few less items, like somewhat fewer, but I'm not worried about it. And remember, in this game, we have a much more palatable power curve of non-unique items. Like, non-uniques take you a lot farther in this game than previous games. BL2, BL3, TPS, and BL1 all included. BL3 launching too many legendaries? I mean, do you mean in quantity of drops or in quantity that exists in the game? Because I don't agree with either personally, but differences of opinion and such. Only one black powder AR. There might be two.
You were short work.
There's a lot of legendary Furrier SMGs. You guys notice that? Like, a lot. I can think of 4 right now.
Ready to cast.
Maybe due to balancing, this game's legendaries seem less in scope. There's definitely fewer of them. But the balancing is a big factor. Hey Micro, how you doing? BL3 also had a legendary loot pool that was overcrowded with useless items, so I'm fine with having fewer but more impactful legendaries at launch. Yeah. Purple items this one are more often better than most legendaries. Yeah, Undead Mortal, that's absolutely true. There's a lot of non-uniques that are better than a lot of legendaries. Now, I don't feel that this necessitates the approach of, say, buffing legendaries across the board or anything crazy like that, because there's few enough items that we can still individually balance at this stage. Like, fewer items means you can just be like, okay, this, and this need buffs, and you don't have to do say the BL3 approach of, okay, this entire category of weapon for this manufacturer gets this damage buff. And you're like, wait, that also buffs the reflux. And then they're like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. And it was not fine. You know? Twister, take it.
Mana's tapped out.
No, water. I should know better. I don't. I'm unteachable. How are the Skulldugger ARs, chat? How are those at endgame? Any thoughts? Chaotic Frying Pan with Amp. I'll take that. That's useful. Oh, but when I'm wrong, Fear is pretty cool. Fear is great. You know, I miss farming 24 plus hours gameplay for Deathless. Yeah. I'm absolutely crushed. Fortunately, you can still do that. On Chaos Run with 820% Crystal amount, let's hope the final boss isn't Son of a Witch. Yeah, Son of a Witch can just turn a run into... oh. To a lesser extent, Drill does that as well. Chaotic 3-headed Hydra? Yeah, I'll take that. To be honest, I haven't found much success outside liquid cooling and cryo SMGs. Everything else feels like peasant damage. Oh, you got lots of other options. After this run. Remind me after this run. I'll show you guys the other build that I'm working on. It's a work in progress, but I can show it to y'all. It is a spell shot gun build. And I chose spell shot specifically for a couple reasons. But remind me after this run. Other things you want to look out for, these are fantastic for bossing. These ×3 Torg ARs, really good. I'm still in the process of testing Sword Explosion, so jury's out on that one. Masterwork Handbow is fantastic, Queen's Cry is fantastic, a Rain of Arrows is really high DPS if you can get fast reload speed. Auto Magic is nice, yeah, that's a good one. Ferior as a manufacturer is just extremely powerful. Drill isn't that bad IMO, I'd much rather him versus Wastard. Yeah. I don't mind Drill too much. And I'd like that both Drill and Son of a Witch can tell your build no, because that's what made me revisit this build and rework some things, and now it's my favorite build I've played so far. All because Drill was like, hey, get more damage, fuckface. And I was like, oh, okay.
I could get used to this. This is downright spooky.
Hey King, good to see you. How are you? Yeah, this seed is not conducive to speed because, hey, that rhymes. Because this enemy being over here is, troublesome. Guess I should really look for the quartz on these kinds of maps. If I know they're gonna be like that, you know.
And death is your reward.
See a nice bit of progression. Plan on starting Spellshot Graveborn. Thoughts on which class to start for better respec options? Not planning on using Buffmeister for what it's worth. Starting Graveborn is going to give you a lot of combinations with a lot of classes. Graveborn's just very good at amping up other classes. Spellshot's really good with guns and with spells, and then nothing else. Spellshot doesn't amp the other gameplay loops of the game as much as it does with those two things. Now it is very, very good at amping those two things. But if you are not doing either guns or spells as a primary source of damage, then it can feel a little bit less desirable than, say, Graveborn. Gruffby's voice is just so good, it really is. Rebuke from Clawbringer activates Wrath of Nature. Huh. That's interesting, I didn't know that. Did you test that? Did you confirm that? Or did someone test and confirm that? Because there's some weirdness with ability damage stuff, just put it that way. How do you feel about an endless mode for Chaos Chambers, the choice to end whenever you want? Instead of a choice to end whenever you want, I would want, like, say, every 5 rooms or something, there's an exit portal, or you could just continue, you know? That would be really cool. In the event of them adding something like that, what I do want, though, is in the loot room, a vending machine would be very nice. Because even with only about, say, 5,000 crystals, you get to a point where you can't see anything on the floor anymore, and you have no idea what's what. The Risk of Rain 2 method, you know me well. Good to know. Looking forward to seeing your plan after this run as well. Yeah, it's centered around a weapon. I was messing around with a weapon, and I was like, what classes can maximize this? Spellshot has a lot of reload speed, so that's why I leveraged it there. That build is a bit of a work in progress, and it's why I'm hitting the shotgun bunny on this build. I'm trying to get upgrades for that build. I'll show you guys after this run for sure. Hashtag Endless Chaos, make it happen. What's your favorite story boss? I really like Banshee. Because Banshee is just really smartly placed. Because Banshee prepares you for, hey, there's got to be boss mechanics where you have to jump, boss mechanics where you have to duck, and you have to keep an eye out on, you have to, like, bank ads to get death saves if you really feel like you need them later. Banshee kind of teaches you all the mechanics you need for bossing in the game. It teaches you that almost all damage is avoidable. So, probably Banshee for me. Spellshot Berserker's low-key an underrated combo. I have some plans for doing Spellshot Berserker stuff. Next playthrough is probably going to be a Spellshot into Berserker or a Berserker into Spellshot. One of those. I know I keep waffling what my playthrough plans are, but I have some ideas for that.
Ready to bring the arcane pain?
Go. Spore and Claw spawn 2 followers. Yes, you can have multiple pets from class feats. Moveface. That's one of the biggest things they marketed. They're like, hey, you could have 2 pets. And there's 3 classes that have companion classes. I did this whole run without my skeep on. That's why my damage felt weird. Yeah, I did this whole run with the wrong amulet on, so that's why my damage was not as high as it should have been. Oopsie. Spell damage, spell crit chance, pistol crit damage? Yes, please. Sort of this game's bosses are some of the best bosses I fought in an FPS game. I really love the boss designs. Not only do they look cool, it's just the mechanics are definitely thoughtful. Duration Buffmeister, sure. Hey, come on, Shotgun Bunny, be kind. Why is the blue cake a thing? Because they wanted to make a launcher. Why would it not be a thing? Is my question. What is wrong with the blue cake being a thing? Make it a mockery of my first playthrough. You are in a playthrough, Moveface. It's a legendary in a playthrough. Times 16 Furior shotgun. Interesting. I've not seen a projectile count that high in a Furior yet. I don't actually need this Buffmeister. I don't need Buffmeisters at all. I don't use those. I picked up a second one at some point, didn't I? I have a better Twister somewhere. What is the blue cake? It's like the yellow cake. I'd consider it a lesser version, to be honest. But instead of radiation, it is shock. Personally thought this game was harder than BL3 and BL2 in terms of playthrough. Absolutely. Absolutely. Another times 16. On the fish slap equivalent. I don't know if you can say fish slap equivalent, but there are items that do fish. First thing I think when you say fish slap equivalent is like grenade that completely trivializes the game. And there's, I suppose the equivalent would be spell that completely trivializes the game, and that's Buffmeister. So if that's what you meant, then my bad, I'm reading too much into it. But otherwise, yeah, the fish-related items are cool. Giant fish melee weapon, you slap things with a fish slap. Yeah, there's a couple fish items. Need to expand my backpack and bank storage of money, so yeah, money's a resource. A valuable resource in this game for sure. Alright, let's show you guys the other build. This is a work in progress, and I borrowed someone's save to mess around with different multi-class combinations. Hey Amber, finally done with my playthroughs. Figure I'll start watching streams again. How's it going? It's going great. You're ready to show an interesting thing. Money's a valuable resource in the game so far. A lot of SDUs. How do I go about making a Spore Grave gun build? I personally keep in mind with Spore Warden Graveborn, there's a couple bugs with Chaos Chamber. Lead your damage should be dumb, but I'd say cap Spore Warden tree. Make sure you grab Sanguine Sacrament over at Graveborn and shoot gun. Okay, so this is the gun. This is the gun I was talking about earlier. We have a chilling body rocker of Ardor. And this is not chaotic, it's not volatile, it is a blue weapon. Blue rarity. Show me on the chart where you stuck them. Keep an eye out for legendary armor. It applies melee bonuses, guns, and spells. Also has berserker and stab boost. I can't promise I'm going to pick it up, but I will look at it. Like, it's not like I can mail it to you, and backpack space is a commodity, so sorry. So, the thing with Spell Shot is you have 40% reload speed over here. You gain a spell weaving stack when you reload. Now, a times 18 projectile weapon can crit a lot, which means it's really good at triggering Spell Shot Capstone. So we've gone Stabo for just damage support, and we're mostly just doing Spell Shot, Ambihextrous with looping a couple of entertaining spells.
Choose, Fatemaker.
Don't want to do featured run.
I'll swing in later to make your
I don't want to do featured. Let me cancel this. Let me do a regular run.
Are you prepared? We'll see.
Enchantments with the same verbiage will not stack, correct? Yes, correct, Charlie. So we want to go on sticky mode here. My projectiles were just not spawning for a second there, that was weird. Keep in mind, this is a blue weapon, and I'm in search of upgrades. That's why I put so much into the shotgun bunny today. Did Deathless Spell Shot build mage armor at 22k shield. Every reload I healed 2k to my shield. Yeah, that's kind of placebo survivability, to be honest. Enemies do so much damage in this game that I can't ever think of a situation where I'd want to do the Deathless tank approach, personally. You want to tank on your health in this game. Because, as you said, bosses will just kind of... Is my sigil blocking my stickies? Yeah, I think my sigil's blocking my stickies. Yeah, I'll put the sigil around the target. But yeah, there you go. It's some pretty good single target damage. This was not happening last night. This is so weird. Nothing. Work on impact? That's so strange. Oh well, I could just not use the sigil, it's fine. We'll only use it for downtime for healing. No, it works there. That's weird. You can tank versus bosses, just depends on whether the adds water decide to ruin your day or not. Ah yes, you can tank versus bosses, except for all of the things in the boss fight that stop you from tanking. Like, especially when the Deathless effect is competing with so many other things. Like, you could have a Deathless, or you could have extra passives. Is that a times 18 shotgun? It sure is. Is this good without the shotty? I have no idea. I built this around the shotgun, so. This is a build made to get a lot of value out of the shotgun. That's really good DPS against the Dragon Lord statue, holy. Rude. Light. No, water! Water! Fuck me, dude. Using Swift Death? Yeah. I don't know Stab-O-Mentor skills very well yet, so I had to check, but yeah. So just for anyone who missed it, this is the gun I'm using. It's not even chaotic, not volatile, not even purple. Just a times 18 blue. So this is, another example of very valuable items you can go searching for. It is not just the times 4 SMG and liquid cooling show. You can use other things to great effect. And the effect of those things is going to vary based on your class. This is particularly great on Spell Shot because of the reload speed. Now Berserker also has a lot of reload speed. You could do this with Berserker. In fact, maybe we try this with Berserker next, huh? How are the raid bosses like in Chaos 20? The ones that come up after the Tina cutscene? They're very enjoyable. I like them all a lot. Something I mentioned earlier is I like the balance between mechanics and DPS check on them. So one of them is more DPS than mechanics. Another one is more mechanics than DPS. And then the third one is a balance of both. So you get your muscles worked in some nice ways. That sounds bad out of context. We know if times 25 Jacobs exists. Black powder, I'm keeping an eye out for it. It's something on my personal want list. I have some plans for that with Stabomancer stuff. And my sigil seems to be working properly now. It wasn't before, it was weird. At times 16 dropping is doing work. Yeah, I believe I saw a 21. How you doing, by the way, Alshin? Good to see you.
Fine collection. But what to choose?
Died to the trap. Nice. Rocket Spore stab for crit ricochet. Sounds fun. Field 3 bosses were almost easier than mobbing. A lot of them were. This was due to players getting extremely powerful over time in the case of the raid bosses, and in the case of the non-raid bosses, none of them had mechanics. So, it was like, eh. What does that spell do? I am running a Quaking Sunder, which is just really good area coverage. It covers like the whole map. It's ground-based, so it can't hit flying enemies, but it's very good at just mobbing in general. And I'm running a Sigil that increases all my damage by 20% while inside and heals me for 8% per second. Now, I know Buffmeister exists. I do not like Buffmeister, even if the common bug that is abused with the Buffmeister, even if that was fixed, Buffmeister itself is extremely overpowered, and I want no part of it. But if you don't mind using Buffmeister, yeah, you could slot that in instead of the Sigil on this build and have full uptime because Spell Shot Capstone go burr.
To arms, fellows! Let me despair! Breaker! This world is not for you.
Hey Drew, good morning. How you doing? Blessings affect crystal drops in any way? The ones from Butt Stallion? No, they do not. Great, just got to level 40 and gonna hit up all dice and make my way to the chamber. Sounds fun. Sounds like a good time. Best of luck. Unfortunately, the stats on that are terrible. What do you need to build shotguns insane? I'm glad you like it, Flexing Harder. This is just a run-of-the-mill times 18 Torg sticky shotgun. So keep an eye out for those. I really like the 2-mag, because that allows you to just reload as fast as possible. So keep an eye out for these. I'm looking for upgrades. All my crystals are going into the shotgun bunny. What do the plus skills from Butt Stallion actually do? Always avoid it in case I don't notice any change. It increases the skills in your skill tree. It increases these. So the same way an armor will give you more points in a skill, Butt Stallion does that for you too. Are volatiles this game version of pearls supposed to be stupid good but stupid rare? Well, the thing about pearls in previous games, Meep is here, with the exception of Borderlands 1. So, Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, well, those are the games with pearls. They were absolutely dog shit in Borderlands 2. Almost none of the pearls in BL2 were at an elevated level of performance relative to legendary, seraph, or blue weapons. So, I don't see the comparison there because volatiles are just stat improvements of existing items. They're extraordinarily rare. They're at a drop rate of 1.41% at base, at Chaos 20, and only Chaos 20. So it's the rarity component is definitely there, but they're improvements on existing items. So your chances of a volatile are kind of affected by how easy it is to get that item in particular. So say you're farming for a volatile cannonballer, the Torg launcher. There's fewer legendary launchers than there are, say, legendary SMGs. So your chances of getting a volatile cannonballer are technically higher than any volatile SMG from the bunny in the Chaos Chamber. That makes sense. Do you think they'll increase Chaos levels over time? They've already said they will. How many spells are in the game? A lot. A lot. I meant like it's supposed to be highest rarity, but good on like pearls. Yeah, volatile is currently the highest, the most specific version of an item you can get. But legendary is still the highest rarity. Keep in mind, volatile and chaotic can roll in any legendary. You can get them on white items, blue items, purple items, green items, and legendary. The highest rarity is still legendary. Now, I've not tried this against Vorkanar yet, but it should be pretty good, right? Yeah, getting one of these in corrosive element would help me a lot here. Yeah, it just looks sexy. It's super good. It looks beautiful and the gameplay is amazing. There we go. Bye, Vorkanar. Do you think adding the ability to choose color of bunny loot would help farming too much? Yeah, I don't think it needs to change from how it is right now. Because the way bunny farming works at the moment is it just encourages targeting categories of loot, which is specific enough that I don't feel anyone has a problem with it. As soon as you let people choose rarities, you'll have the dedicated farmers being like, but our farm type isn't as good as this, and then that creates a whole problem. The goal of loot distribution in this kind of game should be having multiple ways of acquiring most items that give players agency over how they're getting their loot. So some people like farming a boss, some people like getting them from casual gameplay, wherever. Some people want to be able to target farm without having to go through a lot of load screens, and we have Chaos Chamber, which helps with that, and it kind of works in harmony with the other methods. So I wouldn't want Chaos Chamber to get too much better than the other acquisition methods, because it already is better. Build seems cool. What's the reason we're using the zone spell? It gives a damage buff to us, and also it heals us. We don't have a lot of healing in this build. So, healing. That's a chaotic cursed wit. It's got delay, though. Delay kind of directly nerfs this shield. Awkward. Now, I could go with Curse Wit regardless, and then just drop Mage Armor. Maybe I pick it up anyway. I could drop some of these items. I'll grab it anyway. Okay, Shotgun Buddy. Honestly, the best thing they did the mechanics of the raid boss is they actually feel like boss with mechanics and room for mastery instead of gear check. Absolutely, Bassamillion. I completely agree. You've got the boss that's like heavy on mechanics, you've got the boss that's light on mechanics, and you got the one that's in between. So, different approaches are necessary for each one. And you feel like you're participating. It's not just like, hey, it's there, and then you're watching the health bar go down. You're actually participating. And I really, really love that about the boss design in this game. Hey, Soccer Chick, how you doing? Good to see you. Add a vendor to the room to sell floor loot is what I'd like to see. I agree, Drew African Cat. I agree. Having a vendor in here would be a very, very welcome quality of life thing. Because already at the point where it's getting tough to see what's in my pile here. And if I want to keep rolling shotguns, well, they're going to go into this pile. If there was a vending machine, like here, then I could just pick up all the ones I don't want and sell them. Barkenstein's the best boss in Borderlands, period. I personally think that, I like Bunded Hog more. Because of the punishing nature. Punishing by the metrics of Borderlands players. You've already seen some Borderlands players being like, but punishing mechanic. But I did the exact thing the game told me not to do, and it punished me. And I'm like, yeah, good. We need more of that. We need more of that because that's how we get in these games as a community. That's how we get more interesting stuff. Is the one skeleton boss we fight when we're shrunk farmable? There's some unique enemies that do not respawn, but you can find them again in the Chaos Chamber. Okay, so to reiterate, this is my shotgun. I'm going for upgrades for this. I've had no luck with that so far. But the rings we're using here, I really like the ring choices. So we've got, while currently equipped gun is low on ammo, on this one, effects are increased by 50%, and this does increase all the passives. So when I shoot my gun while I'm reloading, I'm low on ammo. So the shotgun crit goes up, and the gun damage. It's a very, very satisfying little combo. Then on the other ring, I've got just shotgun crit damage, gun damage, reward is not full, effects are increased by 100%. I've got a body rune for the healing, mostly. I was using a full battery for better damage output. And, you know, there's Cursed Wit, of course, which I might switch to, maybe. We'll see. Using an Amalgam with just good stats. Not really too concerned about the skills here. There's definitely better I could have. Then I got a Skeep for good survivability. Frost damage helps because this is a Frost body rocker. Spell shot power, of course. Reload speed helps here. I've got a Quaking Sunder and a Fortifying Sigil. Now the cool thing about running a ambidextrous spell shot build is you do get this extra enchant slot. So there's a spell shot specific enchant I'm trying to keep an eye out for. It's gun damage and fire rate after casting a spell. I want that on one of these. Like, I want that there, and then I want to get that enchant there. If that can work. Yeah. Never knew I needed 2 ring slots till I actually used the rings, and now I can't have enough. Right. Do wish there's an easier method to mark items as trash. Maybe when you pick them up, or maybe an option to mark all your items would be really nice to be able to handle mark items with rarity. I agree, Gordon Human. Maybe some sort of toggle that's like, hey, automatically mark items below this rarity as trash. That would be nice. I'd like to see that. just a reminder, because I haven't plugged it in a bit. I am still running that giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. It's going through Twitter. So if you'd like to win a full game copy of this, I have several codes to give out, courtesy of 2K. All you got to do to enter is follow me on Twitter and respond to my giveaway tweet with the platform you'd like to enter for and a mushroom joke. Some kind of mushroom joke. And I'm drawing the winners tomorrow morning, so good luck with that. Okay, do we try Curse Wit, chat? I'm gonna be a lot squishier without the body rune heal. But I kind of want to try Curse Wit. See if we can roll on the new one we got. Which one were we rolling? I have too much shit in my inventory. Board break, elemental resist. Spellcast, gun damage. If I take that there, that does free up that. Does an Outrider or something like that? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Mushroom jokes are low-key the funniest thing I've seen in a while. I'm glad you're enjoying. Hey, Notchby. They could get rid of the junk icon and make it so we could just sell everything that isn't in favorites. I feel like that would cause problems. That'd be like something you gotta opt into. Gone down a rabbit hole of how to go fast. Let's go, soccer chick. World record speedrunner right there. Quick question. The passives on gun, how did they work? They already added to it as additional... those are already added in. So, if you see... let's see, plus 34% gun damage on this gun right here, that's already factored in. That's a confusing Borderlands thing that's like, I wish they would stop doing. I wish they would just stop displaying that on the card. But the crit damage, that applies to everything you do while holding that gun. So. Hey, Pal Wolfie, how you doing? I think I made a mistake with my character. I picked Clawbringer and Spore Dude for my second, but I can't see the synergy between them. What do you think?
This world is a wonder.
So you can get a lot of raw companion damage for your Wyvern from Spore Warden, but the class that's better at doing so is Graveborn. If you're trying to maximize the Wyvern, you're probably looking at Claw into Graveborn. In terms of your own personal damage as a Clawbringer, I think Berserker is going to be the play. So that would be my bet. Can you stack multiple enchants of the same type? No, you cannot. You cannot. Lose my mind, maybe world record on Glitch Liz. Hey, maybe. I'm sure it'll be a category. You know, you just gotta run it and then there will be interest in it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I have sigils that I'd use, in my storage. Let's check my spells in here. And I'm gonna want to respec. Which is always painful because you lose so much money when you respec. Hi, cat. Yeah, what are you doing? Thonking. Tell me I can't stack the 40% gun damage enchantments on 2 different equipped items. No way to know about this. Yeah, you can't do that. It did not work that way in Borderlands 3. It does not work that way in this game. That's that. I know there's always someone saying, yeah, all of your guns can have different enchants and you get them all at once. Like, no, it does not work that way. Does not. Cat. Do I not have another healing sigil? We might have to vendor farm for a bit, chat. We might have to vendor farm a little bit. We could just run 2 Quaking Thunders, honestly. Like, the real Chad move. Do we do that? Double Quaking Thunder? Oh, there's a healing sigil. Okay, cool. I'll grab one of these out from there. Didn't know about that in Borderlands 3, man. That would have been nice to know 3 years ago. Yeah. Only 2 enchants in the entirety of Borderlands 3 ever stacked like that. Annoyance, I should say, in that game. And they were both ones that didn't really see a lot of use from people, so for the most part, just not a thing. Thwalking. Just grab both of those. Seems a lot easier to get volatile gear than the 1% they display. I got like 20 items, some items don't even pick up. My theory, Leon, is that it is affected by loot luck, but doesn't visually update with loot luck, if that makes sense. That's just a theory. But it does feel a little bit more forgiving than that 1%. At least over time. The cast levels affect the stats of the guns in the reward area or just increase your chances? They just increase your chances, Wonder Herschel. It's not like OP levels or Mayhem levels where, you know, you need to refarm for each one. Next to Grave Mode, what class would you recommend for a first playthrough? I really, really like Berserker, just as a general make the other class you're playing better setup. So, that's an option. The other one's Dark Magic. Let's go with a Fire one in this slot, then. Oh, I didn't mean to claim lawsuit. That was the wrong machine. Whatever. Those can just pour out there. Do identical enchantments stack? They do not, Your Thyness. They do not. Man, it'd be a shame to brick this one. Enchantment bricking is frustrating. I think I rolled the wrong one. That's awkward. I want one with spellcast damage dealt. Have that on eruption. I have that on that. Well, we just gotta roll a bunch of stuff. It's fine. Everything's fine. I have action skill start, gun damage on a spell, and a melee weapon only get 1? Yes, Jester. That is correct. Okay, so I bricked both of these. Google Docs for builds or not yet? We don't have the builds document set up. It's still too early. Balance is still too unstable. Things are being discovered, and we don't know which bugs are going to get fixed, which things are going to get rebalanced. I wouldn't expect that stuff this early yet, Power Wolfie. That's something to keep an eye out for in the future. Let's see what I got. I might have accidentally bricked, like, the wrong thing. So that's awkward, but I want spellcast damage dealt on one, and I want something helpful on another. I can kind of move stuff around, make this work if I have to, but it's a little awkward. So, needless to say, I do not care for the reroll bricking mechanic. Quite frustrating. Cat, what are you doing over there? There's a big reason I pick up so many Quaking Sunders, because I brick them very often. This is the enchant that I want on a Quaking Sunder. After casting a spell, increase gun damage by 20% and fire rate by 30% for a short duration. 20% gun damage is, that's spicy. I want that. Cat. I agree, Cat. That's a good point. Anything else to add? Or are you just saying cat things? Cat? What do you want? What's going on? My cat's talking to me. He's being a cat. Make his daily announcements. Sounds good. Streamer always talking about bricking guns. My guns got all bricked up, Pupty. I don't know what you want. I don't know how else to explain it. Man, this rerolling is so bad. I'm just trying to get some sort of enchants that help me, and it's difficult. It's certainly a process. I'm bouncing between different spells so that each of the rerolls is like 2, 4, 8, 16, you know. What would Jake's and Kevin's choices be for first Wonderlands classes? That's a good question. I think Jake would be a Berserker because he tries to eat me constantly. So, you know, Berserkers probably eat their enemies, right? At least that was my guess. I might have to use an Arc Torrent for a while, and I don't like that. Perfect. Okay, back to lurking. Never change. I would like a spell shot chant.
I literally cannot remember the last time I took this armor off. I'm not so much standing as stewing here.
Okay, well that just kind of went horribly. Okay, let's see. This is workable though. Could put an inflammation there. We put a twister there. Mess around with twister. Spellcast increase gun damage. I want spellcast increase damage dealt. But I do still want it on a Quaking Thunder. What do I have in the ward slot? Do I have a Cursed Wit with something more favorable here? I have spellcast elemental damage over here. This is tough. I can do spellcast increase fire damage. And use that to buff my bonus element that's gonna go to my gun. Prediction. What are we predicting, Mom Spaghetti? You know, maybe let's try that. Let's try this setup. We'll have a lot less healing, but our damage should be interesting. Now we'll grab a quick respec, and we'll jump in with this, see how this plays out. I'm gonna spec out of mage armor. For secondary class, could really be Sabomancer or Berserker here. Berserker has good damage skills, and with some shenanigans I can get good in rage uptime, but it does require shenanigans, so I think I'll go with Stabo just because it's a little more straightforward. Ambidextrous. Take Arsenal. Swift Death. Exploit their weaknesses. Haste. Max haste, elusive, stick attack? Yeah. Okay, cool. Ability chart at the moment. We're doing some Torg sticky stuff with Spell Shot. We did one run with it, felt pretty good, so now we're just fiddling with some other things. Alright, let's see how this feels.
Choose, Fate Maker.
Well, for the Skeep emote, we do the Megamind no Skeep. Maybe. Got real lucky last night, got bonus Frost and lightning damage after spell guns last night. That's cool. Damage feels pretty good. Barrel. I think having Twister for crowd control is a better idea than the Sigil anyway, because I can just kind of move enemies as I need to this way. Universal Soldier. Yeah, take that. Oh, and we have Pickaxe for reload speed. That could get real spicy. Person redeemed a prediction, dipped out, refund it. Yeah, feel free. Feel free. Loving a Graveborn spell shot at the moment. A lot of people are doing that for spell-related things. Yeah. Slightly off subject, but I want Pookie as a companion pet. Pookie's cute, yeah. Would be the best legendary rings to try and farm for. It's gonna depend on your build. So for this build, for example, a mood ring is really nice to have. because I can keep my ward empty. So I get good uptime on that effect. And for the shell casing ring, I can reload often to get this increase. Not high uptime, but I can get it when I need it. It would be the better way of saying it. It really is going to depend on build. I think passives matter a lot more on rings than which ring in particular it is. Would be my assessment. Escape, save me. Thank you. HR can't allow that. What, you can't keep your friends as pets? Weird HR policy. What gun is that? I'm glad you asked, Justice. This is a ×18 Torg sticky shotgun. It's blue rarity, it's not purple, it's not a legendary, it's not chaotic or volatile, it's just a blue gun. This is a really good gun. Any interaction between dual spells and some of the when abilities ready plus damage chance, that's not something I've tested, Mr. Tundra. I'm gonna need to do a focus test of that one. So I don't know, but it'd be cool if that was an option. Kinda sick, I'm glad they still make all rarities usable. Yeah, you just gotta find the right things. Definitely a reward for game knowledge. Selective amnesia with move speed. Could be interesting. Only Tori stickies, honestly. There's lots of other things in the blue rarity you can use. You've got the ×4 SMGs, you've got a lot of stuff within the Ferior manufacturer. You've got some cool black powder stuff you can do with ricochets. Stoker launchers in the blue rarity are still very workable for certain interactions. There's lots of blue spells that are very desirable. There's good distribution across rarities in terms of power in this game. Now, I will say there's a lot of legendaries that do feel like they could use some love. But because we're at a point where there's fewer total legendaries in the game, balancing those things will be a bit easier. Wonder if you can't still crit solve Gyro Dreads? Probably, but I have no interest in doing so. I don't like doing that stuff, personally. Just a personal choice. You consider a Dark Magic Buffmeister? I don't like Buffmeister flexing harder. It's one of those things that everyone knows how powerful it is, everyone knows what you can do with it. And of course it'd be crazy on this because of the number of hits. But personally, I feel that that's the easy way out with building. I want to showcase things that work, that people might not know about, rather than the thing that everyone knows works. Does shotgun come in purple? It should. It should. I've not yet gotten one. I've been extraordinarily unlucky, but it should, yeah. Are you using the heal here? I'm not. I have the Skeep amulet, which really helps. But otherwise, I have no sources of healing whatsoever. Crabs OP. Crabs are scary. Love the skeep, it's so good. Skeep! Can I get a skeep in chat? Any skeepers in chat? What does the amulet do? Skeep! Dex skeeps. Dex definitely skeeps. Still need to get a skeep. That's an L for Viper. Why not skeep when you can skeep? In terms of what's causing the transfusion, that's I'm getting a dark magic bonus element. From this one. This one. Imbued weapon. One of my spells is dark magic. So, I suppose I have that for healing on top of Skeep, but it's very minor amounts of healing, to be honest. Maybe worth grabbing some dark magic efficiency for that reason. Whenever you could get spells still earlier, my build has no way of healing currently, so I want to get one of those. Yeah, you can just, let's reload sprint speed, I don't want that. Nice, thump. Outside of the shotgun, what do you feel you need for further optimizations? Your rings are super solid. Enchantments. There's a spell shot enchant, this one. I want to get it on not a twister. I want that on another spell. I could get some damage on this, on a Skeep, instead of the fire rate. And my armor passes could be better. I could have some gun crit chance here. I could have this amalgam, but I could have it be a class combination that offers skills that I actually want. That could help me quite a bit. And the main thing, though, is a weapon upgrade, but, you know, you already know that. You said outside of the shotgun. What specific sigil should I keep an eye out for? One that heals also gives a damage boost? Yeah, I like that kind, Ryorian. I like that kind a lot. It's not a huge amount of healing, it's 8% per. I need to test if sigils stack, if you have multiple in the same area, because what you could potentially run is dual sigils. You could have 2 sigils equipped at once, and if each of them heals you 8%, and you have 2, that's a lot of healing per second. That's like Sanguine Sacrament levels of healing. And with this gun, you can absolutely maintain Spell Shot Capstone for full uptime. So I need to test if sigils stack, like different sigils. Skibbity bop bam bam bop bop skibbity skip 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 skip. Can one of the mods make that the raid message? That's fantastic, Gordon. Whenever we end, that's gonna be our raid message. Thank you, Jack. Pup T delegating. You love to see it. That's the mark of a true moderator. Jack, be more like Pup T.
Magic time! Earthquake!
Everyone keep track of your own kills, okay?
Born in the I ride on the wings of valor. We meet at last. Who are you again? You there.
About to avoid work. Did it work? Alright, let's hope we don't get Son of a Witch. I've not yet figured out how to really deal with Son of a Witch on this build, so that's a work in progress. I think I need a shock element shotgun for that. But we got Parasite, so it's free. Majority of the damage come from the gun or the status? It's from the gun. That was really good damage, chat. That was really good. That was really good. This is a blue. Not even chaotic. Not volatile. It's not a purple. It's just the regular blue. Like, once we get a good version of this shotgun. Oh boy. Yeah, Kevin, that was batshit crazy. You're right. Stickies patch 1 nerf, we BL3 again, boys. Do I have a loot lock amulet? I don't. I'm terrible. I'm unprepared for anything. How do you heal with your build? I kinda don't, Boltsy. I'm getting a little bit of healing from the dark magic bonus element that I get from, imbued weapon. A little bit, but mostly it's just, every 30 seconds I can get a skeep. And the skeep does healing pulses. This looks like fun. It's a good time. That Universal Soldier's trying, but not hard enough for me to pick up. Don't care about Master Rune. It's a Warp Paradigm. Melee and ability increased by spell damage. Berserker Clawbringer. Spell damage, ability crit. Nah, bad passives. That's almost what Snowspawn was looking for, but bad passives. So, where? I'm not supposed to acknowledge what the skeep does? Shit, you're right. Skeep! Are you guys believers in the skeep yet? Wait, what? This. Snowspawn. This. It's bad passives, though, so... I was just saying, yeah, bad passives. And use in the Spirit Rune? Spirit Rune's good. Body Rune is by far my favorite, but Spirit Rune's usable. Now, do I pick up that Body Rocker just for, like, use against armor? I think maybe I do. I don't want those items. So times 10 Rumpy Pumpy. No, I think I want a Body Rocker still. So I was on audio only, assume there's armor aspect. Yeah, it was bad though. There are like 3 different LEGO armors that I think are decent, the rest seem meh. I think Amalgam is gonna be like the go-to, just because the number of passives it gives. Like, a lot of my builds, I'm finding myself using Amalgams that the second class isn't even my second class. It's just I'm using a particular combination for a particular skill distribution. That was Rumpy Pumpy and T-rated game. Yeah. And people were losing their mind. They're like, oh, it's T-rated. It's not going to feel the same. Like, Rumpy Pumpy, bro. Rumpy Pumpy. I cannot stress enough that the Rumpy Pumpy is the thing. Otherwise, the rest seem not good. Some of them are good for companion stuff. Warped Paradigm could be really interesting for some setups. The Dark Magic conversion could be really good for introducing healing into a setup that otherwise doesn't have any. And the bonus crit damage minus crit chance one is going to be really great for any gun setup or any From the Shadows setup. So there's definitely more bangers than not bangers. There's a couple that I'm still trying to figure out, like the one that's basically Driver from BL3. I'm like, I don't see that getting used with how much damage players are taking at all times. We'll see. We'll see. I'm happy to be wrong about this kind of thing. It's a new sigil. I want that. Do different legendary armor have effects like class mods? Yes. Yes, they do. I made a little bit of space. We could try rolling that sigil we just bought. See how that works out. Spellcast damage down. Is that what I needed? Yeah, I wanted that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, is there a weapon I can switch to take advantage of that? Try to get something else in this pan. Full backpacks make me anxious. Yo, same. I'm a hoarder. Body Rock Anthem by LMFAO. Thinking. Spellcast damage dealt on that would be, like, ideal. Spellcast fire damage is currently not doing much for this. Do I have a melee weapon? Spellcast damage dealt. Let's dig through. Elemental damage, spellcast damage dealt, frying pan. Cool. It's got an ancient hilt though. Might end up using it anyway. Let's see. What else we got? A couple snake sticks. Ability damage. Let's get into the low level ones. Alright, yeah, we'll just make do. We'll make do. I want to try a mage staff with this, to be honest. Didn't I get a chaotic mage staff? I did. Let's try rolling that chaotic mage staff. See if we get spellcast damage help in that. Can you get chaotic quest rewards? Yes. I have a chaotic hellfire. So, yeah. Yeah, you can. Ooh, perfect. Oh, that's a 256 roll. Fuck it. Nope. Okay, what do I try in this slot? Double Quaking Sunder? Yeah, let's try that out instead of the Twister. Instead of Twister, let's run Double Quaking Sunders. See how that plays out. Although, no. I keep changing my mind. Sorry, chat. Let's grab the damage dealt melee weapon. Where was that? Where was that? There it is. It doesn't have a health mod that helps, but I could just not swing it. Okay, another run. Let's go. Mashers are so rare. I've seen almost no mashers. Would you like to see the enchant cost not scale as fast, maybe a quarter the cost, or have more moonshard capacity, no cap? Yeah, I'd like to see something change with that, African Cat. I think that in a system where people are going to be going for stuff like chaotics and volatiles, and then, like, that's before part variance, right? Having enchants brickable, having it so you can render an item completely incapable of changing to something you want, despite having a system where you can change items to things that you want, I think that's less than ideal. I think that's a mistake. This dude is doing all his complex flips, and I just give him a frying pan of the fucking dome. Be expensive, but that's the point. Right. I think it should, at most, cap at a number that is achievable. Like, sure, if you want to make it 4,000 per roll at cap, that is fine. That means you cap out your currency, you get a roll, whatever. People will still be annoyed about it, but it won't be wildly player unfriendly. I would personally like to see a combination of both solutions. I'd like to see a cap implemented, but also I'd like to see the Moon Orb cap raised. Because if we do the content to earn the currency, there's no reason why we shouldn't get the currency. That's just my personal take on it. Yeah, Twister does surprising amounts of damage. I like it a lot. Sincerely hope they add a melee purse, because I would make my grandma and hit people with my purse. Let go of my purse. I don't know you. Spell shot slowly turning into inferior build. Ah, yes. Like everyone else, Rune. Congrats. Zane moment. Thank you. How you doing, Rune? Good to see you. Thanks, Skeep. Legendary Fury pistol ain't bad. There's a couple of them. The Fury as a manufacturer is just really, really strong in this game. Escape! Hopefully eventually I can find a Black Powder Masher for my Spore Stabo build. It's something I'm keeping an eye out for as well. Hopefully you find it. I believe. You know what I do? I skeep. That's what I do. What's the first spell you're using? I see Twister, don't know the other. I'm using a Quaking Thunder. It's a rather low damage one as well. The cooldown rate part also doesn't help at all in this build. Chaos 1520 almost there. Let's go, Rune. Let me update my title to reflect what I'm doing here, actually. I got a better one, hang on. There we go. Hey Killer, how you doing? You know what I've noticed playing this game? I'm doing more gunplay than I did in Borderlands 3, by a wide margin. Is that a unique or a regular? It is a regular blue shotgun. Not chaotic, not volatile, just a blue shotgun. It's because Wonderlands tries to promote using all types of playstyles, just enjoys using guns. I think it's because it promotes a mix. Yeah, I think it's definitely that. I'm using a lot of spells in this setup as well, of course. But in other setups, I do find myself mixing things together. Like my beloved Skeeper of Bones setup is mostly a gun build. But I do obviously have an action skill that I've maintained duration on. I have spells that I use for various purposes. It's a build that covers a lot of bases. Twister to counter Iclops alone might be just like my favorite thing. Is that why is this so good? Because it does good damage, Seth. Because Torg stickies get a damage bonus for each one you apply. Also, large numbers of instances of damage lead to lots of potential critical hits. And this is a lot of damage delivered. You might see only 130 per hit, but remember, you got the sticky bonus, and also that's a lot of hits. We've got a lot of reload speed on this spell shot, so we're able to just apply the shots very often, and it's very good damage over time. Stickies were incredibly powerful in Borderlands 3, and they remain powerful in Wonderlands. Hey, Mentalist. In a desperate need of Spore and Berserker build for a cast when you're grinding. You recommend anything? Lazy is actually working on a Barrage build that's looking really, really good. If you can get the Spore Warden enchant, the one that has a chance to cause a poison explosion when dealing gun or ability damage after using Barrage, that one really helps a lot. Something to keep in mind with guns seemingly punching outside their weight class like this is that this is further proof that Legendary does not mean, hey, this is just better. Guns are way more intricate in this game, items in general. You have to look at what an item does more than what its rarity is. Now, I do want a purple version of this item, I've just not gotten lucky enough to find one yet. I don't know about lack of save quit farming the average bosses. You can still save quit farm the major bosses. Just, the thing is, they've provided alternatives to save quit farming in this game, because those are ultimately more friendly to the player base. For example, console players will have longer load times than PC players, so they're more resistant to save quit farming. You can't save quit farm effectively in groups, and save quit farming shifts your percentage of gameplay. It makes it more looking at load screens than actual gameplay. So I personally don't mind. However, there is enough infrastructure to support save quit farming. It'd be nice if they made the non-respawning enemies respawn. We'll see what they do with that. Why is LeChance harder on this build than like the other bosses? Oh, I'm on impact. That's why my damage went to dog water there. Died to LeChance. It's because I forgot to put my gun back on sticky. That's my fault entirely. Skill issue. Not sure what the sticky thing that you're referring to. Is this gun change something? No. So Torg weapons, they just have a sticky mode you can switch to. See right under my face cam? See impact, sticky. You put this on sticky, you shoot, and then when you either switch weapons or reload, all the stickies will detonate sequentially. And Torg weapons have an innate thing where the more stickies you have on an enemy, the more damage each subsequent sticky will do. So we're able to spam this. To deal a lot of damage. That's fine, LeChance, thank you for the assistance. There we go. Skill check. Yep. Died to LeChance, throw the build away. Right. Is edging toward liquid cooling type damage? Yeah, liquid cooling is just one of many options. And remember, this is one of the weakest versions of this archetype of gun you can get. You can get this as a purple rarity, you can get this as a chaotic, you can get this as a volatile. I just have a very weak version of the gun, and it's still doing a lot of work. From a casual perspective, how's the difficulty on this game? Much harder than any Borderlands game. Not insurmountable, not unfair. It just demands that you... There's mechanics to the bosses. That's a big point. So, there's far fewer instances of, hey, this boss is just going to stand there and you're going to watch its health bar go down. It's like, no, you dodge this attack, or die. And I personally am a big fan of that. I've been wanting Borderlands to get more in the way of difficulty for a long time. And Wonderlands is not Borderlands, but I hope that the next Borderlands release takes the lessons, the reception of difficulty in this game to heart and injects that into the franchise, you know, going forward. Sword Explosion, meh. Sword Explosion is kind of meh. I want a chaotic or a volatile ×3. I want to test that out more. You be a blue gun and I'll be chaos 20. So what? You'll be all over me, Chad? Go on, tell me more. Have you messed with this at all yet, Chad? This the sticky stuff is really good. I spent a while trying to roll the Spore Warden enchant on this, but I don't think you could get it on this. It might be like a not Torg thing. I don't know. Sticky stuff. Hey, me and Chad talk about sticky stuff all the time. Not on endgame yet, but I've had a few instances where Torg stickies help me wreck story bosses. They're super powerful. Part of why BL2, even though I played and farmed the hell out of it, I hated how Jacob's weapons kind of struggled much later OP levels. I think that's part of why Jacob's was so well received in Borderlands 3. It's because they're like, oh, yeah, let's just correct that problem. And it swung totally the other way. Jacobs was just a good manufacturer in that game. For non-unique perspective, at least. A green Nightshade just has this damage. Like, what? I have a couple times 18 purple shotguns, actually like the high mag crossbow sticky ARs. Yeah, I have a ×3 body rocker that I use on my Brr-Reaver build. On my Skeeper of Bones. I'm buying that Nightshade just because that's funny. Time I got back, how you doing? Yeah, I want to skeep with some sort of damage here. Let's keep it going, though.
Are you prepared?
Skeep! Use a Nightshade for a run. Doesn't really match this build, Crimson Fizzy. This build is all about the reloads. Yeah, I need some ×18 purples. Realistically, I think I only really need Cryo and Corrosive. I think the other ones I can just be like, whatever. Do I even really need Corrosive, though? Yeah, ideally I want them all. Or, sorry, Poison. Frost and Poison. I try to be consistent with using the new names. They could be difficult. Borderlands brain. Damage is insane. It's really good. Sword sticky shotguns. Remember, this game does not have to be the Nightshade and Spriggan show if you don't want it to be. Minus 50 max health, and I'm doing an empty Cursed Wit setup. This is gonna be fun. Classes using. I am playing Spell Shot Stabomancer right now. I'm not really using too much from the Stabomancer side of things. I'm just kind of like taking a couple damage skills. You can make this work with a lot of multi-class combinations. I still want to try it with Berserker. For Berserker's damage skills. I initially tried this with Spore Warden, and Spore Warden gets some nice stuff, but you end up with a lot of dead skill points. You get more bang for your buck out of Stabo or Berserker. And you could go Graveborn and then run an armor with Blast Gasp if you want to have some crazy spell stuff. meh. A lot of people playing Spellshot Greyborn, so I'm just like content to do my own thing.
This'll come in handy.
I tried it with Clawbringer a bit yesterday, and the Dragon Aura and the Oath of Fire are very nice, but it's the same issue as Spore Warden, where you end up with a lot of dead skill points that just aren't helping the build.
Time for a spell.
Established Capstone benefit from melee damage increases? Yes. You can use 2 spells at the same time in this game if you are Spellshot and you equip the Ambihextrous action skill. That replaces your action skill slot with a second spell slot. So you can see in my inventory, I have 2 spell slots here. That's because I have Ambihextrous. So yeah, you can use 2 spells. Like this. Been enjoying Greyborn Berserker? Yeah, that's my main build that I'm playing right now. Chubbly. That's a Greyborn Berserker with Reaper of Bones. It's very enjoyable. I like it a lot. Any rifle in the game resembles the Soul Render. Feels like I'd feel at home in Wonderlands. Not that I've found so far, although I haven't used rifles much. But I'm content with them doing new ideas instead of revisiting old ones. Because, think about it, the breadth of items that have been done before, it's such a vast quantity that if you open up the rabbit hole of, hey, what if we brought this back? Then the more you bring back, the more you're like, hey, well, what if we just did that? And then before you know it, there's no new items. It kind of slams the door on creativity. So I'm glad they limited returning items as much as they did. And a lot of the returning items have changed meaningfully. Like the Twister isn't a gun anymore, it's a spell. That's cool. I think a New Game Plus would be nice for this game. Yeah, hopefully they implement that at some point. I think that would just make people happy. It's not something I could say I would use too often, but it's something that I think a lot of people would appreciate. So, even though it's a feature not on my individual wish list, you know, it doesn't need to be for me. That's the beauty of games like this. More options to cater to more people means a happier community. What's the point of New Game Plus? Some people might want to go through the story, and there's one-time story events that they might want to experience on level. That was satisfying. Huh, I accidentally canceled my spell. Wait, if you mantle during... I'm not gonna revisit that. That gave me a headache thinking about... Nope, that's too cursed. Holding that thought. Yeah, Shrapnel. Redoing story at 40 would be interesting. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to do a couple times. Like I said, ultimately it's not something that interests me too much, but it'd be interesting to see. You know, at least once.
Hold fast, strike true.
And then there's the fact that in BL3 and BL2, there's geared speedrun categories where you go through the story, you know, with a fully leveled character, everything at your disposal, and see how fast you can make that. It's a nice thing to have for the game's longevity. What do elite encounters mean? Just tougher? Yeah, they're tougher. The enemy levels will increase. You'll get more badasses, and enemies will drop more crystals, or they'll be more likely to drop crystals. Some combination of both, likely, on kill. I actually don't think not having New Game Plus is a big deal, since the game basically scales up your level anyway. Right, Bronx Bomber. Like, I don't think that necessarily New Game Plus is an integral feature of this game, especially since they're leaning into the momentum of Borderlands 3, where it doesn't really, it doesn't force you to go through multiple playthroughs to unlock content. And I think that's good, that's more player friendly. But on the flip side, having the option wouldn't hurt the game either. Some people just like New Game Plus. So, I don't think it would hurt the game to add. More options for more people, right? And I'm saying that as someone who really wouldn't use it. I'd just be vibing in Chaos Chambers. Can you make multiple characters? You can, Press. You can. At Chaos 20, I currently have this character. It's a Spellshot Sabomancer at the moment. I have a Berserker Graveborn, and I have a Berserker Sporeward. Those are my my characters I have significant playtime with. I'd like to be able to get level 40 side quest rewards to experiment with. Didn't know there wouldn't be New Game Plus, could you have to download save files or make a mule? You can fortunately get them from vending machines. MJK0, excuse me. Quest rewards, once you've completed the associated quest, pop up in vending machines in the item of the day slot. So you can always reacquire them. You might have to save quit a few times, but they're there. That's a really nice feature, thanks. Hey, you're very welcome. I was super excited to find that out as well. No more situations like Borderlands 3, you know? Not 100% certain on this. It's possible you have to complete the main story before you can get quest rewards and vendors. You do not have to, Era. I can confirm that that is not the case. Banshee? I've not tried Banshee on this build. Actually, did I? I think I did once last night. Never mind. I don't have a lot of healing, so I need to actually pay attention to mechanics. Escape. Two health. 2 health and a dream. Skeep, save me. I got a Vantage Spear here, I'm good. Oh, there's a puddle there too? That's rude. Rude. Thanks, Skeep. Nobody's got me, Skeep's got me.
Breaking ground. No magic left.
There we go. All those years of Metroid are really paying off right now. What's this blue gun you speak of? This one, Mr. Epic Me. There's the ×18 body rocker. Skeep acts like a second wind is also healing while it's around. Yes, Ryorian. It flies around doing healing pulses that are full heals each time it does one. And you can end it early to get a death save if you kill it yourself. Also triggers other on-kill effects, like Feral Surge's cooldown refund. Not even a unique, not even a unique. You know if Chaos Chambers can spawn any item, or if some drops are locked behind enemies don't appear on Chaos Chambers? I don't know the breadth of mini-boss encounters you can get in the Chaos Chamber, so I can't say with certainty. There's some items that you can't get from the bunnies, for example. There's some dedicated only items that only come from enemies, but you can get a lot of enemies in the Chaos Chamber, so... Another Twister. I guess I'll take that ring. Spellcast damage dealt with Echo. That is an upgrade. Also swings faster than what I was using. Beautiful. Name of that challenge is Sworderlands, and I love it. I already have a resource of legendaries and their effect. Work on that is ongoing. Loot Lemon is accepting community help for that, and various other sources are working on it as well. Source Potion do melee damage? Not to my knowledge. But, thanks for testing. Torque stickies are surprisingly effective. They've always been great. There's just people who never use them minimize them. Torque stickies are strong as hell. In fact, Torque stickies were nerfed several times in Borderlands 3's life. They nerfed Torque stickies on pistols, they nerfed Torque stickies on shotguns. And they seem to be the unnerfed versions in this game. With also the power curve being more friendly to non-unique items. Makes for a very fun combination.
Recharged.
Insert this game looks great, can't wait to play it in X months on Steam joke. Silver Raid. That's such a frustrating thing to see. I'm like, why would you deny yourself? I don't understand. Linux people aside, even though there is a workaround that lets you play on Linux. Just like, if you want the game, and you have the means, just get the game. That's just my personal take. So I want to skeep with, like, better damage stuff. But I don't have that yet. See, this one's all damage dealt, but it's level 33. It has Berserker power lightning damage. So, meh. Hey, Archimedes Shadow, how you doing? 31st century... Ah, okay. Welcome in. This is your second character? This is... I have a lot of characters now at this point. I had a spell shot build concept, so I grabbed a file and I reworked it. So I could just get right into endgame testing for this. And it's gone well enough that I kind of derailed my plans of playing the other character to farm for better shotguns for this build. Ready to get skeep? I don't know dedicated sources for, like, anything in this game, Amateur Dig. I get all of my gear from the Chaos Chamber. It's more fun for my personal playstyle to get gear that way. And honestly, the drop rates are better. Now, that balance shifts a little bit with some loot luck, but... Presumably, I should say, shifts. I totally forgot about the sprite. It's my bad, sprite homie. No resources at the moment. They're just in progress. There's several resources being compiled by the community in my own Discord. There's some in the official Wonderland server. There's some on Loot Lemon. There's lots of resources in progress. There's nothing hugely centralized yet. Expect that from either Loot Lemon or Fate Maker Hub in the coming days. There's good Google Doc, not sure if links are allowed. You can go ahead, Chester, as long as you ask first, as you did, so feel free. It's relevant to the conversation, it's allowed.
Let's see how you handle it.
Remember the game came out 5 days ago? Right. Click on this myself. See if this is one I already have saved. Ah, yeah, this one. It's a work in progress. Thanks for providing that. I'm enjoying how powerful the freeze effect is against mobs. Yes, Cryo is super strong in this game. That's another reason why I really want to try Berserker with this over Stavo, because Berserker gets the only known source, at least known to me at this time, of cryo efficiency. And Berserker is also the one that gets the damage boost against slowed or frozen enemies. So, like, Berserker with this shotgun right now could be really, really good. I'm thinking on the next run we respec from Stavo to Berserker and try it out. Is blue in the featured run? I don't remember.
Magic struck. Step into your grave.
Thanks, Skeep. Does the Icebreaker skill work against bosses at all? That's something that's going to require some testing. Can you respec into another secondary class? Yes, you can, Kazmataz. After you complete the story, you unlock the ability through a short tutorial. Basically, your respec after you complete the story will also remove your second tree, so you can change it to something to your own liking. That damage, though, holy fuck. You guys see that DPS? That was nuts. Oh, I love this gun. Thanks, Skeep.
Shall we continue? A villain in our midst.
Oh, that was rude. Skeep, I need you. No! Aw. Skeep was too fast for me and my aim was too bad. That's fine. Hey Rabbit, how you doing? I'm gonna head out, have fun reloading. We'll do, Viper. We'll do. Yeah, I need to have a gun for shooting the Skeep equipped. I don't even know what my other guns are. I haven't been paying attention to them. I could use a sawmill for that. Alright, yeah. So, reminder to myself to switch to other gun. Because the detection against the Skeep is a little wonky at times. This is to the last fucking enemy. Cringe. What's the reason you use Spellslinger as base for this build? So Spellshot has very high reload speed. It's also got multiple bonus elements and can convert spell damage into gun damage. Additionally, Spellshot Capstone allows me to spam spells very quickly if I can hit a lot of gun crits. Now you have a really good chance of hitting a lot of gun crits if you use a weapon that hits a lot. And this gun can hit 36 times every time I pull the trigger. 18 on the initial hit, and then 18 on the sticky explosion. So 36 chances to trigger Spellshot Capstone for no cooldown on spells. And also, really good reload speed. Lends itself to Spellshot very well. Got a purple ×9 body rocker from the Lechance chest, gives me a good feeling. I haven't tried the ×9s out yet, but I know 18 is going to be the goal for this. But maybe if I get like a good chaotic ×9 or something, I'll try that out for a bit. Shot is also good for stack and spell weaving. Yeah, it is Mutant War. Reloading gives you spell weaving stacks, so this gives really good consistency on our spell damage. Another Stabbo Capstone question. Is there an intro to cooldown? That would be a question for Viper. Probably ping Viper in the Discord. I've not used it enough to know that. Or anyone else who's a Stabbo enthusiast here. Probably be able to answer that. Sounds like this is what I've been using as I level in my spell shot. Yeah, good choice, Raid. Good choice. Being forced into Twister is kind of a happy accident, because the crowd control is really nice. I was initially only using this Twister because of the element and the enchant it had, but like, I already liked Twister, I just didn't have plans on using it in this build. But now I'm like, I think it might be the play. Having that bit of crowd control is really nice. Like, that's hugely useful. I just knock that badass down, put him in place, apply the stickies, he's dead before he gets up. Ooh. Barrel. Skeep, save me. Thanks, Skeep. Need a Calamity spell? Spam meteors? I could. Could use a Calamity here. With Spell Shot Capstone, I could really justify that, actually. It's not a bad idea. Extinction Calamities are super fun. Big fan of those. So a certain increases gun damage if you shoot into it? I have no idea. I just like it for crowd control. It's a world drop. Everything I'm using is world droppable. The shotgun? Yeah. It's not a sourced item. It's a non-unique item. You can get this from anywhere. Just keep an eye out on any torque shotguns you find. Stay away from watching any gameplay till now. This game looks fucking cracked. It's amazing, Silver Raid. And for anyone who's been holding off on watching, I did launch the VODs channel. You do !VOD. Where all my streams starting on the 24th, which was my first Wonderland stream, a little early access stream before launch. All my streams, starting with the very first Wonderlands one, will be uploaded to that channel. So anything you missed, you can go watch there. It's all uncut, full streams and everything. Ooh, that was a rude Cyclops.
Healing to be had.
Hey, Mahoney. Qua to you as well.
There's more where that came from. Let me despair.
I don't have a big YouTube presence or anything, so it'll be a small channel. But I figure it's nice to have the archive there for people who don't want to miss out. Blue. We could do blue. Nah. I'll wait for Steam to leave the Lost Art for this. If you do happen to purchase the game, you do !Wonderlands, use my affiliate link. Ooh, Parasite. Or if you want to try to win the game, I'm doing a giveaway. 2K provided me with a bunch of codes to give out. !Giveaway links you to the tweet and tells you exactly how to enter. And I'm drawing the winners for that tomorrow. So if you can wait a day, maybe you'll win. Ouch. Stop moving. Not like this, Parasite. Not like this. So I could definitely use a little more in the healing department. That's the thing I gotta figure out with this. But the damage is there. What's the command for affiliate? There it is. Thank you, Chester. Ooh, that's a chaotic twister. Take it. Not the element I want, but a chaotic twister is worth taking. Not good passives on that. Sag. Rumpy Pumpy. Times 2. See, the sticky bonus for that is a 30%. It's high damage individually, but not good for the setup because I want the projectile count for this. That's what makes this work so well. At least for the spell cooldown angle. Talent spells are so nice for those damn Cyclopses. Yeah. Times 8 Rumpy Pumpy. It's dark magic element. Maybe I'll take that. It's chaotic, so... Spell shot got all the damage, but it do be falling over just as easily. Yeah, you get a lot of your survivability from your items and your multi-class on spell shot. I could go Graveborn for Sanguine Sacrament for really good healing over time, but I'm already doing a Sanguine Sacrament build, so I kind of want to just, like, be different, you know? Chaotic Dark Magic Buffmeister. I guess I have to take that. Buffmeister Regretti. That's alright. Really good passes on that one. Gun area, gun damage, area damage, ability damage? Huh. What's that? What's that spell shot skill? It's, that one. Double knot? Huh. That's not bad. Let me make room for that. Actually kind of like that. Can I drop? Drop that too. Cool. Let's get more shotguns. Shot and spell shot actually stands for getting shot. Big if true. With magic bullets, the spell damage passive boosts the gun. The magic bullets, portion of all increases the Fate Maker receives to spell damage, is also applied to her gun damage. So, increasing spell damage increases your gun damage if you have magic bullets. Chaotic Red Hellion, non-elemental. Maybe not. Maybe not. Times 13 Rumpy Puppy, okay. Now we're talking. Times 13 is enough to be interesting. It's chaotic, so that's very high damage. And it's fire. That's good. That's the kind of thing we want here. 18 on a body rocker is the goal, but a 13 Rumpy Pumpy, that's acceptable. Drink some water every time Quag says Rumpy Pumpy, chat. Helps you stay hydrated. Dark magic version of your high pellet count exists. I feel like that's all you need, right? Since it'll add dark magic to your spells. Yes, but something to keep in mind with that rain is dark magic just does less damage. Ooh, that's a times 21 black powder shotgun? Hell yeah. Give me that. I want a 25, but a 21's a nice start. Yeah, the thing to keep in mind, Rain, is dark magic does get that penalty, and I'm playing on intense difficulty, so that elemental matchup is a little harsher. So it's a good healing source, but my damage will be lower. I want to commit to a damage element primary, and then currently I'm getting a dark magic bonus element from here, so that's nice. Let's try that Berserker respec, see how that feels. Look at the vendor first. Not sure how much of a kickback you get from it, but I hope it helps. I get a good chunk. But thank you so much, Silver Raid. It helps a lot, for sure. It's a ×5 Nightshade. Is this full auto? Can you get ×5 full auto? No, I think ×5 is always burst fire. It also consumes 2 ammo per shot for a ×5. I'll buy it because it's funny. But... Stagecoach in this game should be called a Mage Coach. Never change, Dex. Never change. Alright, how am I doing on Moon Orbs? 955. Alright, let's try that Berserker respec. I like how ammo efficient this gun is. As well. Never have to worry about ammo. Ooh, unarmored defense could be nice for surviving on this, actually. Thonking. That's an idea. So that's just a big health increase. Let's try that. I have area damage there, right? Okay, so I don't need area damage there. Blood Frenzy or Cold Snap? One Blood Frenzy. How will you enrage? This. Relentless Rage. When you get a death save, you enrage. So, anytime I get up, I'll enrage that way. But ultimately, I don't really need to worry about enrage, because I'm using a frost gun, so this will benefit that. And these damage skills are just worth it to begin with. So I don't even need good enrage uptime for this to work out well. Now, it might not work out as well damage-wise as Stabo does, but we're sciencing, so... The science. Let me put some of this stuff away. Put away that Buffmeister. Yeah, I know what it'll do. I don't have an interest in that. Okay. Hey Silo, how you doing? Skip the upgrade gives you shield whenever you get a spell weaving stack? Yes. Yes, I do. Cursed Wit, you want to stay broken. Yes, Cursed Wit, I am looking at you. You don't need to get that close. Cursed Wit gives you the bonuses while broken. I want to have those bonuses as often as possible. It also gives you that reload speed, because I got an adrenaline part. So, I don't want my shield to fill. Or my ward. Now we're a Chillmonger. Oh, that's a cool class combination name. I like that.
Come on, have some fun.
Hey Rick, how you doing? I assume that each weapon archetype had both crossbow and magic barrel. Well, yeah, no. It's specific to certain kinds. I'll enrage that way. I'm enraged. So you can enrage on even an ambidextrous berserker. I don't like either of these. What blue gun? Times 18 Torg Sticky. damage seems pretty close. Yeah, it seems close so far. We'll have to see how it plays out. Now we have Cold Snap, so our freeze efficiency is going to be really good. We have the old ways for that damage while close now. Get fucked, my guy. He thought he was gonna jump on me. Nope. Oh, that freeze was instant. Hello? Do we need an armor with more points in Cold Snap? How do you enrage? Second winding. Getting a kill while enraged. Getting a kill while in Save Your Soul enrages you. So, we don't have good enrage consistency on this build, but it's something we get anytime we get up. We might want an armor with more points in cryo efficiency. Second spell does not count as action skill. Yes, correct. Loot enemies, you can't really do much with them if you don't have a lot of melee stuff going on. So, I'm just gonna let that guy run around. Cryo's bussin', really is. Enemies can't do damage with their ice cubes. It's very true. I hit a barrel with that twister. Awkward. Thanks, Skeep. He froze from that? That's so crazy. Maybe we need even more Cold Snap. Be honest, chat. Do you think we give up one of our spells for an action skill so we could have like better enrage uptime? I'm thinking that might be worthwhile, maybe. Which action skill would we use though? Oh yeah, spinners don't revive you anymore. Stop running! Why are you running? That was rude. I really seen you use Sigil. I don't have it equipped right now, Dex. I have Twister and Quaking Thunder. Slam to get close to things. Feral Surge? Maybe. Maybe use Feral Surge. Where's Skeep? Skeep left me to die, Chad. Skeep left me to die. I'm scarred. Fucking cursed crabs. They're pain. What do I do against that? How do I deal with a cursed crab? I need bonus elements, yeah. Hey, it froze. Nice. Skeep! Every time I watch this, my melee build depresses me even more. You can absolutely do some cool stuff with melee. It's just going to be one of those things that requires a little more time, a little more investment, and some very specific gear to figure out. And remember, the issue of melee is always going to be damage delivery. With guns, you can literally point and shoot. With melee, it's not always that simple. You put yourself in harm's way more, you're gated by animation times more, just targeting in general. There's downsides that ranged things don't have to deal with. So even if melee just did 5 times the damage of ranged and spells, it still would be less efficient. That doesn't make it less fun, though. Let's play Spell Shot for melee. Oh, what, the live wire thing? Pain. Live wire Spellblade, I assume. I've not kept up too closely on that particular thing. In Paradigm? Yeah. Sounds right. Does that have any spell shot yet? Basically, you can use a combination of items to apply spell shots, spell, and gun stuff to your melee through some certain items. And spell shot gets a very large amount of spell damage, so if you can convert that into being useful for something else, then that's where spell shot shines. Spell shot is the big number one, just big of one stat, and that is spell damage. Status in general is strong in this game, and some of the melee weapons just enhance that further. Absolutely correct. Boom. Thank you for the 18 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Brr-Reaver build going Poggy Woggy on these Skelly Wellies. Yes. You know what? Yes. Do overworld shrines affect Chaos Dungeon like Loot Luck and Stat Boost? Yes. Yes, they do. They affect the entire game. Overworld stuff is super easy to do and super impactful on your entire game experience. I highly recommend you do overworld stuff. It's also really good XP, so after you complete the story, if you're still not level 40, you can just go back, knock out all the overworld stuff. It'll get you a ton of XP and set you up very well for endgame.
Is your BRRRRY build going Poggy Woggy on these Skella Wellies?
Yes, text-to-speech, yes it is. Thank you again, Boom, I appreciate it.
Darkness flees before the light. Land breaker. This I swear.
Finished the game last night. Do I dive right into Chaos Rift or go dice hunting? I would recommend grabbing some overworld stuff. You can grab some really good shrine bonuses. Grab some dice just as you kind of amble around. There's plenty in the overworld. There's some in some side maps. Just grab dice as you get XP up. You can go right into Chaos Chamber, but there's long-term buffs that you maybe want to just kind of have, you know? Overworld is probably the best addition to this game. I absolutely love the Overworld. Either Overworld or Chaos Chamber are my favorite things about this game. Probably Chaos Chamber in terms of gameplay, but Overworld is just such an upgrade over vehicles that, like, I'm in love with it. Maybe breaking my shield a chance. Now I can do my real damage. Love that. You seen the video where the game bugged out and spawned the playing Overworld in first person? Ooh, I've not seen that. That's cool. There's no lighting, so everything was black and spooky. Ooh. Curse Squid, bad part though. Corrupted plate mail, not really trying very hard. Garrett can make it to the overworld whenever he wants already. I believe that. There's 5 goop shoot. These Torg names, man. There's something. Too angry to die skill? Yeah, and Berserker Tree. And it's not as pronounced as the BL3 one. I feel like I should mention. It's not nearly as problematic as BL3 Too Angry to Die. A lot more scaled back. Does let you sit there for quite a while, though. And that's nice. Especially for a very glassy build like this. Like, I'm not healing right now, because I have no way of healing. Like, my only healing is from a little bit of dark magic, and the skeep. I don't have a way to heal. Should I change it? Probably. Am I going to? It's not elemental. So it could have been better, but it's a times 18. It's a 5 mag, so like the blue one has higher base because of parts. But still, I can use this for ward stripping. It's progress. Definitely progress. What I just missed, I got a times 18 shotgun, which is what I've been on the hunt for. However, it wasn't a direct upgrade, it's progress. I saw the times 18 and I lost my shit.
I can cost again.
Boss CPS though, that's true. I do get 3 shots before reloading with this one. Kind of low fire rate. That makes me want more over here in just warming up. How many spell weaving do we have? 5, and then 8. Having an extra point in high thread count would be nice for that. So 8 spell weaving. If we max this, it's what, 0.8 per stack, so 4% per stack. 4%, 8. That's a lot of fire rate. I could get a lot of fire rate from that. Do I need spell crit chance that much? I don't think I do. Is Zerger's area damage skill good for a Torgue Sticky build? Yes, if you're able to justify going that far down the tree, and if you don't have a lot of other sources of area damage. So, like, I have area damage here. I have 17.8% because it's a chaotic rule. So an extra 5% is going to be comparatively low value compared to other things I'm getting over here. Yeah, I'll try out that. Let's, okay, we're gonna try using an action skill, right? I lose an enchant slot if I do that, and I lose either my Quaking Sunder or my Twister. Thinking. What do I gain from having an action skill? Better enrage uptime. Let's try... Let's try Dreadwind. Because with Dreadwind, you can activate and end it early. Let's get some good enchants on this stuff. Is 11 Spellwing stacks possible? Yes. Yes, it is. More, probably, even, with, you know, Butt Stallion boofing... boosting? Buffing? Boofing? That's a different thing. I can't speak. I'm too excited about these guns. With Butt Stallion buffing high thread count, if you luck into that. Streamer can't talk. Don't they stack additively? Yes, area damage is additive with other area damage. So it's not diminishing returns, it's diminishing value. And there is a distinction there.
Whither shall I go? Nope.
Okay, so we got good enchants on those, like, right off the bat for Dreadwind use. That's promising. Quaking Sunder is good for mobbing, but... Twister was really good for dealing with the flying enemies. I could go with this Twister, and then that would mean my, my double knot bonus element would, or rather my, my imbued weapon bonus element would be buffed by my Ancestral Frost. But for now, I'll try it out this way. Let's get all these on sticky mode. Let's see, I've got Fires on 1. Let's put Cryo on 3, Non-Ellie on 2. Cool. Inflammation any good? I'm gonna have to put some more time into it, but it's really fun. The status on it's pretty strong. Seen 15 Spellwing stacks? There you go. Thank you, Exotic Gamer. But Stallion poofing? No, stop. Ow. Ow. Why do you do so much damage? Hello?
That's the measure of you, isn't it?
Bye.
Form a line.
See, so like getting more diverse types of damage for formula rather than stacking one? Precisely that. Precisely.
Hope that works out for you.
You have any interest in a volatile ×2 cooling with a sport oven, Chad? Fucking absolutely, Chad. Directly into my veins. Absolutely. Is it bricked? Because if not, then I can roll that for other builds too.
This I swear. You will fall this day.
Why do I end up playing Berserker on everything, chat? Every single one of my builds has eventually become a Berserker. Seriously, my Barrage build, Berserker. My Reaper of Bones build, Berserker. My Spell Shot build, Berserker. Like, why do I do this? Why am I the way that I am? Oh, 128? Fucking spicy. Yes, please. Chadley always taking care of the homies. The Burr's OP. It's not OP, it's just a really good class. Like, it combines well with everything. Even Spell Shot, the character that it has the least synergy with. Here we go. Like, I could even take reload speed. I forgot to take the reload speed skill. We're gonna respec after this run and try even more reload speed. How do you cancel spin? You just hit the button. Oh, that was a barrel. You're alive? Huh. That's impressive. Oh, now you're not. Frost is super strong in this game, helps the cause. It's weird. Frost isn't that strong. It's just, there's a lot of strong things that happen to be Frost, and then Berserker also exists. So, like, Frost being strong is, like, pretty much just a Berserker thing. The other stuff is that it happens to be good. So, like, Liquid Cooling is just Frost. Liquid Cooling would be great in other elements as well. And then the ×4 SMGs, they're Frost. Glacial Cascade, Frost. So, it's like a weird combination of circumstances. Isn't insane DPS but super reliable? Right. You're still gonna get a lot more out of matching with lightning, fire, or poison. And with bone being the exception. But bone kinda... The enemies that have bone health bars tend to be more fragile anyway, or at least simpler. Ice Spike's my favorite DPS skill, so Frosty, there you go, yeah. Ooh, Mortar Shrooms fucking hurt, chat. It's feeling pretty good. It's feeling pretty good. Where's the red line when you need it? Ooh, yeah. Red line would be nutty in this game. Probably better we don't have it. So a Twin Soul with Amp and Echo and this enchant is going to be the move for this build. So I need a Twin Soul. Anyone happen to know offhand the drop source of Twin Soul? maybe we go after it. Maybe. Use the flamethrower legendary spell at all. Inflammation? Yeah, I very much enjoy it. I want to make an inflammation focused build. I kind of want to make like an Outriders Pyromancer build using laser hand and inflammation. Hey, those count for melee damage? Oh, that's so cracked. You use Dreadwind on fucking those little things. That's great. Oh, I blew myself up. That's less great. Nightmare? Nightmare, okay. Thank you, chat. So work with any torque shoddy or just this variety? You want a torque shoddy with high projectiles and sticky mode. That's the requirement here. So Frost is working very well because we're doing Berserker stuff. And 18 is the max. But a 13 with good stats will also work. Probably even like a 9. Just remember, the more projectiles you have, the more consistency you have in triggering Sever the Thread. And 2-mag helps because 2-mag has a very high damage bonus and also technically the fastest fire rate because you reload after every shot. So your fire rate is limited by your reload speed rather than the gun's fire rate. Hey, I'm Swab. How you doing? Thoughts on Wonderland so far? Absolutely amazing. Let's see how many hours I have on the retail Epic Store. I have, on the retail game, 3 days and 16 hours playtime in Wonderlands. That does not include any of my pre-launch time in early access or demo builds. So I'm already approaching 200 hours in Wonderlands. So that tells you how much I like it. The game's been out for 5 days, and I have 200 hours. That's awesome. It's a wonderful game. It's got a lot of flavor, a lot of identity to it. It's got extremely high replay value. It's got the best launch endgame out of any Gearbox Lands title, including the Borderlands games. Also, classes feel fun and distinct from one another. They really somehow nailed the fantasy tabletop vibe. There's a few side quests where you genuinely feel like you're a tabletop character. The writers really outdid themselves. They got a lot of great voice acting talent with the usual suspects. I just... How many hours in the day you got for me to shower praises on this game? Absolutely love it. It exceeded expectations. It'll surpass BL3 for you? It's definitely on its way. Launch to launch, this game is better at launch. We'll see how it holds up with post-launch support, because BL3 got a lot of post-launch support. But so far, it's looking very good. It's not mathematically possible. He's bending time to play. Did you listen to the part where I played before the game was out, Prob? I'm on the Wonderlands content creation team. I was one of many people who was playing the game for a while.
Turn back now and you might survive. Every single one of you is indispensable. Oh, except
Did multiple pellets proc Spore short fuse enchant? That's something that I've not been able to test on this gun. However, I do have it on a liquid cooling, and I was testing with that. And an interesting discovery. This is something that Lazy helped me figure out. It seems to have sort of a battery mechanic, which is something that I'm told was in Borderlands 1. Basically, you need to let that enchant kind of charge back up based on our current testing. No disclaimer. You need to let that enchant kind of charge back up. You can get a lot of triggers all at once. It doesn't seem to have a rate limit or a cooldown or anything. But after continuous triggers, it'll just kind of stop for a while. And you gotta stop shooting, and then it'll charge up again. It's pretty interesting. It does not seem to be predetermined or have a cooldown. No, you're bending time, that's the explanation we're sticking with, and understandable. Prediction, what are we predicting, Zeons? What are you thinking? Wonderlands gets the amount of support and content BL3 got, it easily become my favorite game? Yeah, for sure. Trying to get a liquid cooling with Spore short fuse, is it better to farm in Chaos Chambers or from Dedicated? I would say Chaos Chamber. Much higher drop rates. If you can do a Chaos Chamber run in about 10 minutes, that can give you, depending on how many curses you hit, and how many elite rooms you did and stuff, you can hit like 8, 9, 10 pulls of the bunny. That's not this one. I think the times 18 is winning for now. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, not the times 18, the 2 mag. Much higher base damage. What's my cat doing? The cat is picking a fight with my door. I think the door is winning. Very nice. Hey Meow, how you doing? Hope they fix the non-farmable bosses and add dialogue skip. I don't see dialogue skip as likely. Ooh, that's an Extinction Calamity. Ooh. Doesn't have the greatest parts on it, but the fact that it's chaotic, that helps a lot. I was wanting to use a Calamity on this. So, was it spellcast gun damage? If we could reroll this to... I could justify this with action skill start gun damage with Dreadwind right now. Let's try that out. Yeah, let's try that out. Because with Sever the Thread, that's the name, right? We can get a lot of calamities out there. We can get a lot out there. I've used calamity spells, it's so fun. I've been saying that the whole time, right? I had in the early build, pre-launch, I got a calamity at level 9, sorry, level 11, excuse me, that took me into the 20s. And post-launch, I got one at level 6 that also took me into the 20s. Ooh, that's an amalgam. Clawbringer Berserker. Gun crit, companion crit, spell damage, all damage, companion damage. That's pretty good. I'll grab that. It's a high damage magic barrage. Take that too. Good drops from this run. Holy shit, chat. Keep that in mind, trying to make a Spore Stab or Run and Gun kind of build that enchant double dips and Swift Death. So I've heard, and I love using the inflammation on that. Yeah. Yeah. Got a chaotic piece of gear while going for shrine pieces. Didn't think they dropped outside of Chaos Chamber. They do. And it's pretty nice. Crossblade. How do we feel about the crossblade? How do we feel about this gun? I'm undecided. I'll grab that because it's there. But I don't think I like it. I'm not sure, though. Times non-body rocker? No. Clawbringer Berserker mods can drop with the Blast Chill skills. Yeah, but Blast Chill's not hugely useful for this particular setup. Something to keep an eye on. There's a times 16 chaotic shotgun. Maybe I'll grab that. Make some room. I don't like eruptions anyway. Got a chaotic blank slate. It says ability level +2. What does it mean? Apparently it's ability crit chance and damage. It's like a hidden stat thing. The blank slate can roll with a bunch of different things. Really showing off that hoarder mentality, of course. This isn't BO3 where I know the loot so well that, you know, I know at a glance if I'll need something or not based on the item model. Nah, this is different. You never know what you might need. Anyone know how much movement speed and extra damage the selective amnesia gives? Thank you for testing. Thank you for testing. Trying to farm to make a melee short fuse build. With Blast Chill. Sounds like it'll be a powerful build. Reload speed time? Yes. Yes. Alright, so let's spec Berserker. Now we go Dreadwind. Magic Bullets, Prestidigitation. I suppose Spell Sniper. I mean, Font of Mana would help our Dreadwind cooldown, but we're refunding the cooldown so fast, we don't really need any Dreadwind cooldown. I suppose I'll still go with just warming up a point. Couldn't hurt. That's pretty good value. If I have 8 Spellweaving stacks, that's still a decent value for 1 skill point. I'll take it. Imbued Weapon, high thread count, double knot, and 1 slot, 1 kill. Sever the Thread. Okay. Ancestral Frost for sure. Icebreaker, the old ways, and Instinct all in one tier. Why is Berserker tier 2 so cracked? Like, there's no wrong answer here. I could skip Unarmored Defense, in all honesty. But it does help with my Cursed Wit consistency, because it halves the amount that actually needs to take damage. But with Glass Cannon, it doesn't recharge anyway. So I'm thinking I have 8 points left. I want Relentless Rage, so I need to spend 5 to get there. I could go max Cold Snap to buff Icebreaker. One more Instinct, one the old ways, one Relentless Rage. That leaves me 2 points. I don't need Blood Frenzy with how frequently I can use Dreadwind. This is SMG called White Rider. It does insane poison damage. It's actually hilarious. It seemed pretty okay when I was using it. Yeah. White Rider's good. I feel like the Selective Amnesia gives around 12% move speed compared to on spellcasting move speed. Not sure about the extra damage, you know it does stack with Swift Death. Yeah, it'll require some testing, digging into. I'll put it on the list, the mental list. So, the old ways... Unarmored Defense... Thinking I take second point the old ways and 1 Unarmored Defense. We'll try that. So this will be really big. 36% reload speed here while enraged. And then we've got another 40% over here. And then we've got Adrenaline when our Cursed Wit's broken. Yeah, cat. Good point. Gotta go later, y'all. Take it easy, boom. That reload speed. Now let's enrage. That's what I want to see. Dual beam did 0 damage for some reason. Yeah, single beam. Good to know. Keep in mind. I think I have a chaotic one of those sitting around somewhere. Yeah, let's try a run with this Calamity as well. We have reload speed here too. We have so much reload speed, chat. This is crazy. Yeah, that Calamity's doing damage. It's definitely doing damage. This feels really good. I'm liking this a lot. Single beam plus 30% bonus elemental damage and chance nutty. Sounds good. I'll have to keep an eye out for White Riders. I only used it briefly, and I was like, this is okay. But I might not have been using single beam. So it's good to know. Big Boy Meteor, it sure is. Extinction Calamities. One of my favorite things in this game. They're the kind that kind of linger for a bit. They do a bunch of good AoE damage. They apply strong status effects as well. Now the thing with Calamities is they have a long cooldown, but if you're a spell shot, it's not an issue. You can just sever the thread. Something amazing about shooting my skeep and seeing 4 meteors fall from the sky. Yeah, I haven't tried polymorph with the bang stick. In theory, the number of damage instances could make polymorph pretty fucking crazy with that. Like, is there a cooldown on polymorph giving free spells? I suppose we test. Also, if you found that has good status effect damage at endgame, the blue cake has some pretty good status damage. That's cool. That's really cool. Maybe we're polymorph gamers. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's always been the play. Is that a good sigil? Good sigil. Sometimes it doesn't feel like there's a cooldown. Sometimes we'll just get one, others will get like 4 at once. Beautiful. Beautiful. Still think the 2 pellet concentrated spells are way better. 11-sec cooldown, easy 68. 66k times 2 damage on spell shot with 11 stacks. Yes, but the thing with that, Dominic, how many enemies does that hit? That's the big thing. And that goes back to what I mentioned earlier about you could make melee do, say, 5 times the damage of everything else in the game, and it's still less efficient. Damage delivery matters a lot. Extinction Calamities hit over a large area over a long duration. The concentrated magic barrages, they have a charge up time. You have to target kind of pretty precisely, and they don't linger. The damage delivery matters a lot with this stuff. Wonderlands for Game of the Year. I love this game. It's fantastic. Anyone know where the pan drops? Let me look for you, friend. No known source currently. It is listed as a world drop only at the moment. But remember, these community spreadsheets are still a work in progress. Let's be real here, Elden Ring already looks to be Game of the Year, and for many good reasons. I don't expect anything other than Elden Ring to win. For both gameplay reasons and just, like, cultural impact reasons on gaming. It's just one of those things. But I would absolutely love to see Wonderlands in the running, because it deserves to be. Definitely an achievement of a game. Breath of the Wild 2 delayed. I honestly forgot that they had announced that game, so unsurprising. Definitely notice it's hard trying to get your cursor into too many different places at once, like using those high charge fast cooldown spells. These be your main damage source over guns. Right, there's a lot of precision to it. And I'm not a precise guy, when it comes to aiming at least. Over the thread, mod check. Well, my capstone just decided not to trigger for a while. That's fine. Can we switch for loot bonus items just before feeding the rabbits? Yes. Yes, you can, Seth. That is absolutely a thing. Fuck you, badass bone crab. It really thought it was pulling up on me, chat. It really thought it had something. That crab came out with the confidence. But it didn't know I have a blue shotgun. That's a 3-charge eruption, huh? It's neat. I don't like eruptions, but it's neat. I'm as precise as they get. I see baddie, I summon giant space rock from the ethereal realm. Yes. Let's see my total loot luck going up. There's sometimes situations where loot luck fails to update dynamically. So let's see if this can pass the son of a witch vibe check. I'm a little scared. We'll see. We'll see. That doesn't seem correct. That doesn't seem correct at all. Did I get the bug? There's no way that's right. No way. No shot. No shot. There's no way that's actually Chaos 20 health. No shot. Not a chance. Not a chance. No shot. No way. There's a bug where sometimes enemies just don't have the health they're supposed to. I feel like the only way that makes sense is that. But then again, my Calamity didn't look like it was doing more damage than it should have been, right? The Calamity looked fine. It was just the shotgun was like, hi, I exist. Ugh. Thor's always been good. It really has been. People sleep on it because the shiny SMGs in this game. That's a times 18. Hang on. That was definitely a shock body rocker in there. All right, go away, Crossblade. I don't want you. It's 5 mag, but I don't care. That's another times 18. Let's go. Is that what's happening? So sometimes bosses die 10 times quicker? Yeah, sometimes they don't have Chaos 20 health, Chad. It's weird. Wait, so you can get Spore Warden enchant on these. I spent hours rerolling various shotguns I had, and I couldn't get the Spore Warden enchant on a Torque shotgun. I assumed you couldn't do it after a point. But that's definitely one right there. So let me just drop some stuff. Because I want that. I need that for some testing. Act 7 Wonderlands. No, there's no way. We're gonna save quit. So I can do this run again. Cause like, no way. There's no way we melted Son of a Witch that hard. I refuse to believe that. Hour sounds like a lot of saves backing up. Actually no. I hit the bunnies a lot. I do a lot of Chaos Chamber era. So, like, any Torgue shotguns, I just picked them all up and was rerolling all of them. Welcome, Eco. How you doing? It's a chaotic nightshade. You can buy that, I guess. It's not full auto, but chaotic nightshade. Yes. Quaking Thunder. Good enchant. Take it. Can't fault anyone for doing it though, considering your weapon can literally brick. Right. Like, there's no shame in it. Never feel shame for that. Because it's a questionable decision to allow items to brick like that, and it's one I don't support. Okay, there should be enough space for a bit. I don't mind Moon Orbs. I'm good. Okay. Let's try and get, Now, I'm not gonna back up my save or anything for this. Because it's not a 2-mag. Once I get a 2-mag, though. 2-mag times 18 purple? You know what? I'll stick with that. Spellcast increase frost damage. That'll boost my my enrage. So I don't want to risk bricking this item right now. So we're gonna save quit. Are chaotic just like mayhem where it upscales damage? No. Mayhem levels and OP levels are per difficulty tier. Chaotic is just a thing that can happen on any chaos level. And it's the same across all of them. Volatile is the next step above that. Chaotic's roughly equivalent to 2 character levels, and Volatile is roughly equivalent to 4. Haha, Torgue Shotgun. Yeah, the Septics, they'd be crazy. I assume it's the speedrun tech again. Hey, Verified Goat. If I get this game on PS4, can I get it on PS5 for free? I don't remember what they're doing for next-gen update. I got next-gen upgrade plans, to be honest, Verified Goat. I check their website. Good thanks, how's your day going? It's going great, Eco. It's going great. This build has been very entertaining to science, and I'm excited to do more of it. Probably would be if you had any chance to actually get one. Fair point. Fair point. I enjoyed 101 so far. I'm loving it. Absolutely over the moon about it. This game is fantastic. It's everything I wanted it to be. It's a builder's playground. There's so much replay value. It's got a lot of personality, and I'm a big fan of this game. What is the sticky percent on 2-mag? Good question. Good question. Can't see it because enchant. Did they add it to here? No. I don't know. I know it's 30 on a one projectile. I think I have one projectile 2-mag where it's 30. Let me look at my bank. 18. 18% Deceptics. It's 18. Yeah, I got another one of these in here. Is 7k damage on a liquid cooling good on Chaos 20? 7k damage? Oh, you mean on your actual hit? Yeah. Bruh, yeah. 18% sticky bolt. 18 projectiles. Is crazy. Is crazy damage.
Think you can make it?
Do all Torgue sticky guns have a tooltip where it doesn't always show the multiplier? Some guns just not have it. So it's the first thing that the game kind of gets rid of if you have an enchantment. It's like, hey, you don't need this info anymore.
Inexorable. How swift they fall.
Oh yeah, that definitely triggered two at once.
Don't be coming back as one of those skeletons, Toadwort.
Oh, Pharaoh. Oh.
Did you really think I would sit down?
That's so many calamities. What the fuck? What I love about this game is that blues and purples are viable. It's not all legendary. Absolutely. It gives you a lot of depth into different things you could use. This is a blue shotgun I'm using right now. That was so many calamities. Oh, that's craziness. I absolutely love this game.
Recharged.
Hold the true power. Polymorph an enemy, hit them with a shotgun. Does every pellet have a chance to trigger a spell? Certainly seems that way, Silo. Certainly seems that way. Because that was so many.
Stay out of this. That's the ready. Get on with you there.
I need to do this with a good Quaking Sunder, because that'll be insane for mobbing. Or maybe a Glacial Cascade.
The forces of darkness approach. Even without a wand, my move is still deadlier than a blood wipe.
Shit's wild, yeah. Didn't the percent value is actually that high. Maybe we should vendor farm for that instead of the crossbow pistol. 18% sticky malt is craziness. You ever been putting Chaos Chamber level only has mimics in it? So cool. Ooh, I've not gotten that one yet, Isaac. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Using Quaking Sunder right now, unbelievable for mobbing. Yeah, I absolutely love Quaking Sunder. Just in general use. But for this build, with Polymorph spamming it, that could be really, really crazy. Do I have one with appropriate... I do. Let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah, that's some Quaking Sunder spam. That is definitely some Quaking Sunder spam. Oh boy. I love this game.
Shall we continue?
Ron's actually just turning into 1.0 Flak. Yup. First time ever just now? That's awesome. And thank you, Felicia. I appreciate it. How you doing today? My frames don't like that much Quaking Thunder, though.
My spell is ready. All around.
Oh, dude, one of the Healing Souls full heal Pigwort? That's so toxic. Oh, that's rude. Okay, that's something I gotta watch out for. Probably more for you. No, you're not doing this shit again, Healing Soul. Don't fucking do it. That was real fear.
Born in the chamber.
No enemies nearby. Hey Drix, chat, weapon you using is a blue gun? It sure is. Right, would you like me to clear the 176 make it work redemptions? Yeah, just refund them. It's fine. I'll sit on those for an idea that I never ended up having the time to do. Okay, let me try a different element. Let me go fire against Pigwort.
Your cowardice revealed.
Does this one have a better reload speed? No. No, it doesn't. Why does it feel better? Huh. Maybe it's the sound? Something about it just feels cool. Alright, fire one for Pigwort. Noted. But yeah, this is the blue one. And then we switch to a purple one for that particular enemy. Welcome to Wonderlands. Fatebreaker with Echo. I'll take that. In all honesty, I would like if they reduce the chance of enemies dodging, especially Cyclops eyes. I think it's fine how it is, personally. As soon as I say something, get it out and can't hear. Oh, sorry, Mr. Good Time. What other spells would be fun to spam through polymorph like that, chat? What do we think? I'm a huge fan of Glacial Cascade, but what else could be interesting? What are your opinions strongest base class? Spellshot or Graveborn? It's between those two. But note that this is subject to change. Having a lot of fun with Arc Torrent. Arc Torrent works. Threads of Fate, Thrower, and Laser Party. Can OBS handle that? I feel like we need to keep document of all the different purples, blues with endgame power. That'd be tough to document, Daniel, because it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. It might be easier to document the ones that don't have endgame power, being honest. Number 8% game power. Sometimes. And fun with the Hellfire. Yeah, Hellfire is a quest reward one, I believe. Could try the Hellfire, yeah. So that one deals fire and dark magic. And I can apply my bonus elements to that. Good healing, potentially. Ooh, yeah. Let's go for Hellfire. You remember which quest gives the Hellfire, chat? Do you remember the name of the quest by any chance?
Heroism required so much math.
Because if we haven't done it on this character, we can just go get it on level without having to vendor farm for it. Weapon's nice, it's really good. How much difference is there between Chaos 20 and no Chaos? I don't remember the number, but it goes up per level. So I can't look inside the Chaos Chamber, that's why I'm not able to tell you at the moment. It's a lot smaller than Mayhem. But there is a gap. It's fun to see like 13 meteors for sure. Sigil, gimme. %, buff per chaos, 80% more health and damage to enemies. Thank you. It's the two bands one. I don't remember the name of it. Okay. Metal side quest? Yeah, I just need the name. So I can check to see if this character's done it. I didn't level this character. Cool, I do have a fire one. Oh, that was a duck, not a jump. That was slow. Oh, I was jumping too much. There we go. Lyre and Brimstone. Go to Overworld Desert, you do Summon Circle. Okay. It's the one of the Overworld Desert, you do the Summon Circle. Oh, quest log's empty. Never mind, can't check that. I'll keep an eye out for a Hellfire and vending machines then. I want to try the Hellfire with this. Does me or does Banshee have a lot of HP? Banshee might be on the tankier side. If you prefer shotguns only, you're testing guns out. So this particular build is structured around these sticky shotguns that I can shoot once and reload. This build is for that specifically. I have other builds for other things. What's cool about this game is no matter what system we're playing on, we can all play together. For sure. Full cross-platform is amazing, and I'm glad they did it. Yeah, Cat. Cat agrees. You want? Okay. What's your point? I miss mail. It's, ultimately, if other things are more important, then, I'm okay with mail not being a convenience for us for a while. I miss manufacturers sending you mail for using their guns. That's what I miss. Hi, Cat. How you doing? Yeah, I love you too, buddy. Miss EchoCast? Same. Destruction rains from the heavens in the name of the quest. Thank you. I appreciate you. being held hostage by this cat, chat. He's too cute, and he knows it. This cat literally whined at me until I pet him. He wanted a pet break.
What incredible technique should I learn next?
I was gonna remember to open that chest first to get the extra currency. It might be the difference between 500 chunk and less than 500. Yes, absolutely.
Here's something. I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There is a Kevin near me. I can pet the Kevin. How you doing, Bob Badass? Kevin's a good boy. You're a good boy. Okay. Let's see. Have a thonk. So the Quake and Sunder spam is enjoyable. What else can we spam? I know we could spam with Buffmeister. Spamming Twisters just sounds hard to control, to be honest. Glacial Cascade, love that spell. It's a favorite. Spamming Hydras would be cool if we were like Graveborn, but not much incentive right now. We'd switch to, this one has a better enchant. A lot less base damage, though. Do I have one with, like, a better enchant for this? We have Moon Orbs. We have Moon Orbs. Let's see what we can do. What are the dark magic ones, if I can? Let's see. This one's only 32. We'll roll this one. Yeah, let me know, chat, if you got any spell ideas for me to spam with Polymorph, because this is fun.
Whither shall I go? Nap, South, Wibbles, or the other one?
That could be good. But nah. Nope, 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 nope. I was trying to fire one then. That one's 64 to roll. That one's 1,000 to roll. Ugh. Burning through all my Sunders. What the equipped one? What's that at? Marshmallow? Yeah, that could be a lot of healing, actually. Not a bad idea. Dragonlord pack spell good? I've not used it yet at all. Not even a little bit. Yo, Will. Thank you for the 17-month streak and the 18 months. I appreciate it. How you doing? Oh, that was a bust. Nightmare drops Twin Soul. Twin Soul with Echo and Amp would be good for this setup, because 3 shots is very valuable in this setup. That's a very specific role we'd be farming for. And maybe I don't want to farm Nightmare until Although I do have this body rocker. It's a lot lower damage than this one. The 2 to 5 mag, look at that difference. Even with a rarity up on the 5 mag, the 2 mag has so much more base damage.
There you go, quick.
Weiro wowero you wowero.
Well said, text-to-speech. Spell nade for pretty fireworks. Herb might also debuff whichever enemy Marshmallow is stuck to. Ooh, I'll have to test that. I will have to test that. More runs. I'll get a little more money on this character. Make up the respec cost. Just as a reminder to everyone, that giveaway is still going on. So exclamation point giveaway. Links you to the tweet. All you gotta do to enter is follow the instructions from that tweet, which include following me on Twitter and replying to that tweet with a mushroom joke. Your best mushroom joke. And the platform you'd like to enter the giveaway for. Thanks to 2K for providing a bunch of codes for Wonderlands for me to give out. The only reason I'm plugging it so often is because I want more people playing this game.
Healing to be had.
Thanks, Skeep. Ooh, a lot of incoming damage right now. I'm getting hit so hard, chat. It hurts! Cool. Yeah, I don't care that I failed that side objective. They hurt this run. Getting the frost immune enemies is a little bit tough, but that'll get resolved as we get more elements. I don't like either of these. In fact, I like those so little. And do something I don't do often. We're gonna reset that run. No way I'm taking those modifiers. Absolutely fucking not. I don't like Room 1 Dragon Lord starts. This greatsword is such a cool model. It's vaguely gutsy.
Think you can make it? Enter the...
Great swords are glaives, and I'll not hear otherwise.
A marked improvement. I feel that's so. Try that again, and we'll. Oh wait, you're already dead.
I can maybe use a little bit more action skill cooldown. I am still losing my enrage. Not having any points in Blood Frenzy does mean I do have pockets of downtime. Much better.
Ha! You fell for it.
Just like I can reply with a joke. Yeah, and make sure you're following, and also include the platform. Include the platform. Winners are drawn tomorrow. I don't really understand what to do for the side objective, the fire sprite one. You just gotta, enemies have a chance to drop a little thing, and you bring the little thing to the big thing, and that's the objective. What did I get up into? This is low-key a fight for your life build, or I suppose a save your soul build, because Cursed Wit and us going down enrages us. We have a lot of incentive to just take the hit. Looks like they finally added TNT now. Ooh, nice.
Ready to cost.
Yeah, at some point, I'll boot up BL3 and test out the TNT now. At some point. Might be a while, though. This game is, too good to not play. This gun's so good. Why can't I get a purple ×18 2-mag cryo body rocker? Why can't I get this one very specific roll in one single session of farming for it? Be kind, game. Just give me the exact thing I want immediately. Yeah, I think I'm a Berserker addict, chat. I cannot make a build without it involving Berserker somehow, or eventually being optimized by switching into Berserker. I don't think I can do it. Not even certain it can be done. Berserker completes me. Unpackable Stabbo's feat. The more crit you have, the more it matters. It helps a lot for some things, it's utterly minimal on others. Berserker completes me, Quag 2022. It's true. Quag Dear Lord just got a Volatile Banshee, 1931 card damage. Thanks for the look of your beautiful face. Fucking happy for it, Kingman. That's incredible. Volatile Banshee almost being 2k damage. What element is it, out of curiosity? What element? That's crazy either way. That's so much damage. That's a really high base. Good shit, dude. No, Ellie plus Archmage, beautiful. Beautiful. That is a thing of beauty. It's got the greatest spell ever. Nice, Sean. Wait, how do you feel about the pincushion of Mirth Melee weapon? I think it's cool, Mr. Good Time. I think you could do a fun build with, like, maybe the crossbolt sniper rifles and a pincushion, or crossbolt masher pistol and a pincushion. That could be a good time. Might have made a decent build by accident. Was trying for a non-capstone build. Great on Clawbringer seems to be good at Chaos 10. 90 try 20 when I get there. Very nice. Like spell crits pretty easy to obtain, so 30% of that a lot is, I guess. Yeah. The thing with crit formula is you gotta remember a lot of those crit boosts are percentages of what you have. So they're multiplicative, not additive crit bonuses. So you don't just get, hey, here's 30% crit. It's, hey, your current crit formula, this is another 30% mult in there. So Stabbo can be really impactful in setups where you want a specific thing to crit a lot and you're already stacked towards that. Like, Stabbo helps a lot with Sever the Thread consistency here, but the thing is, I have so many projectiles that I just have chances anyway, so, like, I don't care. Would Swift Death on Stabbo apply while sprinting with Dot Slide? Absolutely, Fractious Chaos, absolutely. That'd be a good use of it, in fact. I'm gonna lose my mind farming for this shotgun, because knowing that this could be so much stronger is gonna fuck with me, chat. It's really gonna fuck with me. Because there's so much damage on the table, getting this as a purple, a volatile purple. I totally forgot about the side objective. Oh well, don't care. Just get a better one, bro? Oh, just get the drop. Right. I didn't try that. Shit. Good point. In fact, since this build uses Polymorph and Sacrificial Skeep, can we call it Skeep Zerker? Are all my builds going to be Skeep themed? It's a good idea, Matthew. I want to do it. Is it Skeep Zerker or Skeep Shot? Skeep Shot? I'd like the Skeep Shot. Is ASA actually just ASS? ASA has a 1 minute duration from when it activates. I don't plan on taking advantage of that though. I don't like building around bugs. Even comparatively minor ones like that. The artist formerly known as Skeep. Yeah, just Skeep. Just call it Skeep. All there ever was and all there ever will be is Skeep. Resident Skeeper. Skeep easy. Are you guys a bunch of Skeeple? Now Sean the Skeepish. Beautiful. A fire sword explosion. I've not gotten that in fire yet. Interesting. Times 6 body rocker. 3 mag. Nah. Only 10% mult on that one as well. Let's be honest, you're just gonna Skeep all your builds using Skeep to Skeep with them, so they should all be called Skeeper 1, Skeeper 2. Stop knowing me that well, McJ. I'm just a boy in his Skeep. Leave me alone. Times 9, 3 mag, dark magic. Chaotic Red Hellion. Think it went up. Yeah, cat. You are a cat, that is correct. I'm proud of you for knowing you're a cat. So times 6 Rumpy Pumpy? Yeah. Sorry, but there's a flamethrower spell? There sure is. There sure is. There's a flamethrower spell, there's a laser beam spell. There's a barrel spell. There's a marshmallow spell. That's high damage for a Fear Not. 741. I'm buying that. Quaking Thunder with Spell Charge! That's a chaotic Quaking Thunder with Spell Charge. Let's fucking go. I don't care that it's blue. That's amazing. There's a gelatinous cube spell? There is. Still waiting for the spell. Let's bring my dad back to the cigarette run 10 years ago. Sorry. Action skill start gun damage is a starting point. Come on, game. You can do it. I'm so proud of you. You're such a good game. You can give me what I want. You can't give me what I want. Whatever, I'll use it anyway. It's the same enchant I have right now. So it's a little bit less damage than what I have. A little bit longer cooldown on the surface, but I have an extra spell charge. Extra spell charge. So yeah, that's means when Sever the Thread refreshes it, get a lot. Endgame streamer buys a non-legendary out of vending machine more at 11. Big if true. And put away that Red Hellion. I still need to figure out if I like that gun or not. Put the Fate Breaker away as well. Put away that Amalgam. I don't think Sever the Thread can proc when you still have one charge. Interesting. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. So, I think I want a point in Blood Frenzy. You guys think I could justify giving up 1 point in Instinct for that?
Truly, this world is a wonder.
I think I can justify that. I could do less Spell Sniper for more Font of Mana for better Skeep cooldown. I might actually do that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Because I have a lot of crit chance from other sources as well. Get up reload speed feels icky, you could probably get away with it. Probably could. The question is, will I want to? Okay, so this last point is going to be either 8% reload speed while enraged, 4 when not, or 6% ceiling on the old ways. So the damage from the old ways sounds like the play there, if I'm being objective. Considering I already have 40% reload speed from Prestidigitation. I have 23 from Adrenaline, part of my Cursed Wit. I have 17 on my Skeep. I could really just move all of the Instinct points over to the old ways, but I do like having some swap speed. I'm thinking the old ways. So we pulled 1 point there to move to Blood Frenzy, which will help our Enrage uptime a bit. And we moved some points from Spell Crit Chance into Font of Mana to help our Skeep cooldown. So let's see how that feels. The spell cooldown here is completely wasted because we have Sever the Thread. but we'll see how that feels.
Come on, have some fun.
With the barrel spell, it would stuff your target in a barrel. I wish the barrel spell was it would stuff your target in a barrel and you just shoot the barrel. That'd be fun, yeah. I like that the barrel spell doesn't do self-damage. I don't know what inflicted dark magic on me, but it hurt. I definitely just got a sever the thread trigger while I had one charge. I feel like I did. Sure, I was in level 30 killing shit with level 15 rogue imp. Legendaries in the story be like. Sorry, despite knowing the correct spelling words, sometimes my brain goes, yeah, let's be close enough, spits out a different word. Makes reading my typing harder, but you get me, Quag. You get me. Of course I do. Looks like it. I was trying double ice spike yesterday, it wouldn't work for me. Okay, yeah, definitely just worked. So, maybe you were extraordinarily unlucky. I don't know, because it definitely just worked. Let's just pick up. Three and 4 charges each. It might require a certain amount of charges for the interaction to fail. Food for science. It's just guaranteed Quaking Thunder spam. That's so ridiculous. Like, the entire room is just Quaking Thunders. Please tell me you're naming this build Body Rock Anthem. Or sorry for body rocking. Chat wants me to name it Skeep, because I'm using the Skeep action skill and the Skeep amulet. So they just want me to call it Skeep. Could also be ambidextrous and effective. It could be. There's so many Quaking Thunders, it's crazy. 2 charges and Sever the Thread and Polymorph. Just like, how many Quaking Thunders do you want? Yes. I can literally use it whenever I want to. How about Skeep Stab? I'm not doing any melee stuff. All your builds would be called Skeep 1, Skeep 2, etc. Yeah. Yeah. I was interested in max reload speed polymorph build, didn't want to touch it because of the temptation to ambihextrous, but I'm glad to see it's actually cool. Yeah, it's great, I love it. And it lets you still get that mix of action skill and spell and chance. So it's a little easier to gear for than, say, a pure ambihextrous build. Because you gotta be picky about... Sure, you get the extra enchant slot with an ambihextrous setup, but action, skill, and chance no longer do anything for you. Thanks, Skeep. Quag Skeep. If I was using a black powder weapon, I could call it Black Skeep. Like Black Sheep. But, no.
Natural killer, okay?
I love this. Son of a Witch. Yeah, Son of a Witch is, big feels bad. I'm not gonna do a Son of a Witch on this. Huh. That's something to think about. Quaking Sunder's best in slot spell for this could be Skeeping Sunder. Could be. Quaking Sunder might not be best in slot for this, it's just incredible amounts of spam. I do want to test out a lot of other spells with this and see what feels good. But for mobbing, like getting this amount of Quaking Sunders going out is craziness. Also seems to be okay healing with the amount of dark magic I'm doing. Like, the enemies over here are just getting spammed to death by Quaking Thunders that I'm not even looking at. Ooh, amp. Take that. What did she say? Something about goat maggot, I believe, which is interesting. Goat maggot? I was concerned the first time I heard it too, McGee. I was a little concerned, but Yeah. Skeep of Calamity, love it. How's the build going? We upgraded the blue shotgun yet? We've not yet Cordon Human. We've gotten a few other shotguns that are like vaguely comparable. We got ×18 purples, but they're 5 mag, so they have less damage than the 2 mag. We got a ×13 purple that works out really well on flush targets, but we started using polymorph, and it's well, it's really nice. The sheer number of spells we're able to spam out with Sever the Thread and Polymorph with a Torg Sticky Shotgun, it's pretty crazy. Save me, Skeep. Oh no, Skeep disappeared. Fire. Seriously, honestly, would not have expected this to go polymorph, but nice. Yeah, polymorph also helps us get a little bit better uptime on our enrage. We still don't have great uptime, but it's really nice for a lot of reasons. No. Polymorph isn't just for party play like we thought, huh? I always assumed it'd have a niche as solo, but it's a lot more attractive than I thought it would be for solo, I must admit. I see a fellow Polymorph Thunder enjoyer. Hey, Crappy Wizard, you doing something similar? What I like most about this game is that blue and purples are completely viable in game items. Absolutely. Absolutely.
We're not tracking ammo, are we? Horrendous. I get caught again.
Oops. Luckily, getting back up is very easy with fucking infinite quaking thunders.
Try it, love. Terrorism requires so much math.
I think the biggest thing here I need is, I need an armor with, extra spell weaving stack skill.
Now that's more like it. Top off. It's Chicago. I'll not suffer the like of it. I can cost no more.
Like that AC/DC song, Thunderstruck. Give it a 3 out of 10, Dex. You can do better. I believe in you. Got a Chaotic Quaking Thunder. Nice, Rune. Shotgun ammo SU loves this guy. I'm not even consuming much, Chester. That's the crazy thing. It's just 2 ammo per shot. So, like, I get so many shots of this. It's crazy. Thanks, Quack. I'll try harder. AC Skeepsy. That's another 3 out of 10. You guys can do better. I've seen it. I seen it. Extra magic bullet may be better for that shotgun. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, you might have a point there, Mahomes. Like, what do I get out of extra spell weaving stacks? I get spell damage. That's nice. And the spell damage does feed into magic bullets. The spell damage also buffs up all the Quaking Sunders. That's why I was thinking high threat count. Yeah. That's why I was thinking high threat count mostly. A model plus 3, it's nuts. The value of 3. 45%. Yeah. Yeah, bring that up to 90% of spell damage. That could be really crazy. Yeah, I think you might be right there. Frost damage Berserker power. Action skill cooldown rate. Whenever you cast a spell, reduce your remaining action skill cooldown by 20%. While your action skill is on cooldown, spell damage increases by 30%. So if I wasn't leaning on Skeep, this would be really, really crazy good. Like, I might just do it anyway. We're gonna try that anyway. I lose a lot of spell shot power. What does spell shot power give? Spell damage per stack. Polymorph duration. Polymorph duration's not that big a deal. Getting Berserker power would increase our enrage. Let's try it out. We're gonna science it. We're gonna see if this gives us more Skeep. Man, this armor's trying. It's only got 1 Wrath of Nature, though. Pick it up, though. Hey, Swin, how you doing? Apparently also has a Nova, which insta health gates. Enemies be tough in this game. Tis a thing. Tis a thing. Ran Chillmonger for the last like 6 chaos levels. Might switch to Brr-Reaver for a bit now though. Brr-Reaver is my home, but I'm enjoying Chillmonger quite a bit, I must say. A lot more than I expected to. I had plans to do Chillmonger, but it's feeling real good. It's like 33% spell damage gain, like 3% frost damage, so worth. Yeah, but we're testing it out for the cooldown. The cooldown. So like the Berserker power, a lot weaker. Yeah, it's 25% more on Enrage, so 25% of the 10%. Yeah, so that's low value. But we're doing it more for the other stuff on the amulet. Losing Skeep though makes us a lot squishier. So it's science. When I was here earlier, we're still doing Stablo second house Berserker performing extremely well. Extremely well. The damage skills, Icebreaker, the Old Ways, Ancestral Frost, all of those, and then we have Cold Snap, making our frost efficiency even better. That just makes our damage crazy, and Zerker also gives us some extra reload speed, which is a big DPS increase. We don't have great uptime on Enrage, but it is a pretty big bonus element. 10% is not something to be underestimated, especially considering it is Frost, so it is boosted by our bonus Frost skill. It's pretty nice. Stabbo's good damage output, but this has a lot of utility applications. So, Poison Sword Explosion, but it's not ×3. I'm not really going to pick up any Sword Explosions that aren't ×3 because I was so underwhelmed by the ×1s that I've tried. Okay, let's look into the armor slot. What skills can I grab here? Actually, let me look at the spreadsheet. Okay, so what rules spell shot main? Berserker secondary is just warming up. High thread count and instinct. It's just warming up. Which skill is just warming up? Oh, it's that one. Okay, fire rate. I don't really want that. Seems having 2 spells makes it so you cannot get Sever the Thread unless one is completely out of charges. Interesting. So high thread count and instinct. Instinct being... reload speed. So spell shot primary, berserker secondary would give me both class power I want. It would give me more spell weaving stacks and more reload speed. Well, that's a goal. That is a goal. This would allow me to, I could move my actual skill tree points from instinct into the old ways for more damage and maintain the same reload speed. Or I can even skip. No, I have to spend 2 points in this tier to progress down. So they'd have to be either instinct or the old ways. Although, no, I have 4 points spent here, so I have 2 extra points here. I could put 2 more in Blood Frenzy for consistency there. I have options here. If I hadn't bought an extra life, wouldn't have finally made it to Chaos 7, was stuck as Son of a Witch. Son of a Witch can be tough, yeah. You can put skill points into spells. You can put skill points into the things in your skill tree. I'm talking about from armor pieces, you can get skill points. Extra, or not skill points, you can get extra points into your skills. There's a distinction from armor pieces. So I'm looking at which class combinations. This has been documented by the community. Which class combinations give which skills. So Spellshot Berserker seems pretty good. Spellshot Clawbringer is just warming up. Font of Mana and Awe. Where's Font of Mana? No, I don't want Font of Mana. Graveborn is Spell Sniper. Font of Mana, Stand of the Soul. Spore Warden's High Thread Count, Prestidigitation, and Woodrunner. So Spore Warden would also give me the same results with reload speed and high thread count. However, I wouldn't get the Berserker power. So the Spellshot Berserker is a little more optimal. Although the Spore Warden one would allow me to not waste a skill point on the class mod, or the armor rather. Stabomancer 1 gets Spell Sniper, Double Knot, and 1,000 Cuts. Which one's Double Knot? Double Knot's this. I think that's kind of not worth. You're on a Curse Wit? Yes. Got a headache listening to the voice lines from it, switch to Body Rune. Body Rune's good too. Cursed Wit is just very comfortable with Glass Cannon. You could make a case for full battery as well, to be honest. Or Ancient Deity. Is the damage to frozen enemies perk really that good? I feel like whenever an enemy freezes, they're as good as dead. And either way, and other skills in that were so good. Yes, it is. It's that good because enemies are freezing a lot in mobbing, but also it applies to enemies as they slow. They don't have to be fully frozen. That's just where the damage bonus caps out. So it really is that good. It effectively functions as, since Berserker also gives you that frost bonus element, the more you damage enemies, the more damage they take from you. Aside from the traditional sense of you're moving their health bar down, the amount of damage per instance goes up as well. It's pretty neat. So let's look at a Spellshot secondary. Any interesting class rules for that? Let's look at Berserker primary. Berserker Clawbringer is Savagery, Blast, Chill, Dragon Aura. Berserker Graveborn is Ancient Fury, Unyielding, Blast Gasp. Berserker Spellshot is Ancestral Frost, Icebreaker, Imbued Weapon. Imbued weapon's kind of low value per point, if not using ambidextrous. So maybe not that. Berserker, Spore Warden is Icebreaker, Cold Snap. I really lean into the freezing stuff. Spell Shot secondary rolls for other classes. Clawbringer one can get Mage Armor. Don't want that. Graveborn can get Warcaster. Spore Warden gets Imbued Weapon. Stabomancer gets Magic Bullets. So Stabo Spell Shot Armor could get the 3 Magic Bullets. That's an option. Hey, Struggle Bus. Good to see you. What are we working on today? We got a really cool Spell Shot build. I'm figuring out which armors I'm going to keep an eye out for right now. I was just looking at the spreadsheet for a bit. We're about to get back into it. I think mine has high thread, prestidigitation, or high thread count, what is it? Instincts, and one from Spell Shot. Yeah. So the spreadsheet's accurate.
Truly, this world.
How are we on that? We're good. Alright, let's jump back in.
Every single one of these is indispensable.
So this is the most spell spam that I've done, this build, Struggle Bus. What's the premise of the build? We're using a ×18 2-mag Torg Sticky Shotgun because it's got incredibly high DPS if you've got good reload speed. Spell Shot has very good reload speed. We've multi-classed into Berserker for even more reload speed, some bonus elements, some good damage perks, and some cryo-related stuff. And we're using Spell Shot Capstone to refresh our spell cooldowns. We've got a 2 charge Quaking Thunder, so we get 2. And we're using Polymorph for even more spam. You get a ridiculous amount of free spells from using a Torg Sticky Shotgun against a Polymorph target. Ridiculous amount. We're trying out a new amulet on this run. Normally we run the Skeep for survivability, but I'm trying out this one that refunds action skill cooldown when you cast a spell, because we're casting so many spells. It's gonna be a lot of refunded cooldown. Like, we get a lot of polymorph uptime with this. Look how fast that comes back. Holy shit. That's really good. That's really good. Haven't seen much love for Torg yet. Torg is incredible. The launchers are something I'm still kind of sciencing, but the shotguns are really good, and the assault rifles are really good. I've seen a lot of people love the pistols. I've not used the pistols much myself, but people have told me the pistols are great. Yeah, with this much cooldown for our polymorph, we have pretty good enrage uptime, honestly. Could be a little bit better, but it's not bad.
Have you ever seen such a skilled hero?
Use a torque pistol, it's great, and there you go. What'd you boost, Butt Stallion? Imbued weapon, nice. Didn't know Quaken can roll 2 charges, picked up like 100 plus, haven't seen a single one. Yeah, I've seen them very infrequently, but it's so worth to have. Times 3 Ludite is especially good. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. How do you kill those pop-ups on the left side? You have to have tutorials enabled in your menu, JC Styles. Torg and Fear are my favorite company so far. Yeah, yeah. I really like Skulldugger in this game as well, but Torg and Fear feel fantastic. Got a Roguip at level 18, carried me to 33. I've heard really good things about the imp for leveling, for sure. Ooh, that's a ×3 shock encapsulator. Nice. Chaotic Sword Explosion, not ×3, don't care. Four spell charge ice spike. Nice. Where's Malwan? Thought there was pre-release stuff saying they're called Battle Factor or something. No, there wasn't pre-release stuff. It was the tabletop game, Bunkers and Badass. The actual tabletop game, the physical one you can buy, does have Malwan in, and it's called Malefactor. But Malwan is not present in this game. It's a chaotic. I don't really have time to look at that, but didn't even have to feed it. Just brute force with damage. What was that armor we picked up? Clawbringer Stabbo. We'll keep it. Gun damage, companion damage. Maybe I can find a use for that. Hey, Kingman. Any shields that have effects or bonuses while shields are full? The full battery. While your ward's full, taking damage strikes a nearby enemy with a lightning bolt. Same thing with a hammer and anvil is the name, I believe. It spawns a melee projectile. Unfortunate, been struggling to find good shock and poison weapons. Yeah, that's where pickings are kind of slim. I'd say get one of these. Now, this gun that I'm slaying everything with is a ×18 blue, not even chaotic or volatile. Just ×18, 2 mag. That's all you need for one of these to really slay out. If you can get these in the elements you need to cover, this will be good on like any build as long as you have enough reload speed. Build feeling real nice. This is very satisfying. It might not look super obvious from the gameplay, but the amount of spells that are being thrown out right now is actually just utter insanity. Any chance of you attempting any of the bonus bosses? Yeah. I'm a bit apprehensive of doing them before I figure out the healing situation, and also, you know, going into the raid bosses with the weakest possible version of, like, the item for the build, the gun, is something I'm a bit apprehensive of as well. Like, I want to at least get a chaotic blue, or, you know, a chaotic purple, maybe. Just even a regular purple. I want a weapon upgrade before I go for the hidden bosses. However, it's looking like I probably have the damage right now. I don't know if I have the survivability. I would definitely switch back to Skeep. And for those fights, I might not use Polymorph. In which case, we need to figure out an alternate action skill. Probably... It probably becomes just Ambihextrous with a Sigil for some healing. Maybe double Sigils, honestly. I gotta test double sigils. Let me make myself a note. Because if you can stack 2 different healing sigils, that could be up to 16% health per second. Not including just the damage buff that the sigils give you. And 16% health per second is comparable to Graveborn's Stain of the Soul. Or not Stain of the Soul, Sanguine Sacrament, which is the strongest healing skill in the game, for context.
Fine collection. But what to choose?
What's the name of the spell you're using? I'm using a Quaking Sunder, Struggle Bus. I lucked out and got a chaotic one with multiple spell charges. This isn't the ideal enchant for this setup, but it's a good start. And of course, I'd want a purple one over a blue one. However, this gives the functionality that I want. So I feel good about that. There is a Kevin near me. Hey, Kevin. A cat's right behind my chair. we can switch to a fire one.
Oof, that was close.
I've still got some fight in me. Ready to go. Even without a wand, my
Now we can
conscience
switch
is
back to
clean.
cryo. We probably just eat this.
Earthquake.
Accidental death save off of enemies that just kind of walked into my damage. There we go. That felt good. We've killed Parasite faster, but this has been educational. I didn't have a loot luck amulet. Now I do. What do I have in the save that I don't need? I don't need that. No, not. I have a hoarding problem.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
Good runs. Good runs today. Chaotic Bread Slicer. I haven't used that much. Bread Slicer any good? Actually, I don't think I've ever shot that gun now that I think about it. Okay-ish. It shoots bread. Huh. Nice. Never lucky. Yeah, if anyone stumbles across some times 18 2-mag body rockers, hi, it's your friend, Quag. Your friend. Would shorter pulses of less currency spit out more chances? It would... maybe, but it would also mean that I get greens. It's like, I'd get fewer legendaries, but I'd get more greens. And it's better to just do full currency dumps. Wouldn't deprive of the challenge? Uh-huh, Mr. Third. Uh-huh. How you doing?
Let the magic begin.
Good, thanks, glad to hear. Ooh, double Vagabond. These are good to keep an eye out for. I haven't seen a triple Vagabond yet, but that's a lot of movement speed, chat. And in a game where we don't have things like Snowdrift, it's like the next best thing. Beyond skill tree movement speed stuff. And the ward slot isn't very competitive in terms of options. Like you're more than likely looking at either Cursed Wit or Body Room for most builds. You'll see some people using a full battery. There's not much reason to use other things. So good parts on even a purple shield, or ward rather, terminology, could carry you for a good long while. So things I want for this build, shopping list wise. I want go with that. I want one of these with spell shot power, and then maybe all damage. I want the what is it? Twin Souls? The sword that has 2 hilt mods. I want one with Echo, Amp, and then this enchant. Times 18 body rocker, obviously volatile purple, but better than non-chaotic blue. With 2 mag specifically, because the 5 mag, even rarity up, is a downgrade to the 2 mag in terms of damage. And then in the armor slot, going with a spell shot berserker amalgam will allow me to get an extra point in high thread count, and I can get some reload speed as well, which would also allow me to move skill points from Instinct to the Old Ways for more damage. My rings are in pretty good shape, no complaints there. And I think I'm good with this spell for a while, though I'm always willing to experiment with more. Pretty set with the ward, very happy with this. Adrenaline part on a Cursed Wit is very nice for this build. Okay, that's stuff I'm keeping an eye out for. Let's spend some myth rank. I don't plan on going super ham with myth rank. In fact, once I have all the things that can be capped, I'm not spending anymore. Hopefully they give us the option to turn myth rank off eventually. Oh, I finally capped out wisdom. Awkward. Let's go poison damage, I guess. Might have a great armor boost for you. Oh yeah? What you got flexing harder? Struggling to remember all the names, hard to keep all prefixes and suffixes, what it's actually called. Yeah. The cards are very wordy. You'll have Warlock's amalgam of the Honed Talon. And, like, obviously it's an amalgam, but Warlock tells you which classes it is, and then Honed Talon tells you the skill distribution. Let's put some more stuff in my bank. I can put a few of these shotguns away, I think. Luckily, the bank is huge, but I'm already almost full. I'm gonna need to start investigating mule characters soon. Pain. Try that body rocker out on armor. How much ammo does this consume, though? Is it just 1 ammo per shot? Awkward. What's the sticky malt? Probably 10%, huh? I'll still try it. Now, Rumpy Pumpy is 2 ammo per shot, 18 sticky malt. Stark Magic, so that doesn't give me an elemental advantage against anything, but it's still just a cool thing. I have this Chaotic times 9 body rocker. Versus the one I have equipped is times 13, so I can put this one away. Who's your least favorite mini-boss, and why is it Pigwort? Actually, my least favorite is, was it Tonhammer? The guy that spins. That guy's my least favorite, actually.
What incredible technique should I learn next?
Chaotic Spellshot Berserker with +1, what you're looking for. What are the passives you got on that by chance, Flex and Harder? Because this one, I'm mostly using this because, like, despite the fact that I've got 3 wasted skill points and the 2 points it puts things into aren't great for Spellshot for this setup, it's got gun damage, all damage, and area damage. In particular, area damage is nice because I have no other sources of it. And if I was to change that, I'd have to put points in Ancient Fury. About a volatile ×2 cooling last night, about shat myself. That's crazy, Swin. I still haven't gotten that. There's the speedrun just to make meals. Thinking. Gun crit, ward regen, ability crit. Ooh, that's good. That's a good start. Good find there, Flex and Harder. I think I'm gonna keep farming for stuff myself. Where does the amalgam come from? Let me look at the source for that. Monstrous Shroom. Maybe I farm that. Want it? No thank you. I appreciate the offer though. I do appreciate it. I should actually, I should call it Streamwise, and I'm gonna be playing off stream, optimizing and stuff. I'll have more cool stuff to bring to you guys tomorrow. But I should take care of a couple things before I continue playing. I've been live for 6.5 hours. I started a bit early. I went way over. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. These streams have been great. Wonderlands is amazing. Great to meet all these new people. Before we go, remember I have the VOD channel. Full VODs of all streams will be uploaded there. Today's stream included will be up tonight. So sub there if you haven't already, if you ever want to catch the VODs. Additionally, the giveaway is still going. So if you'd like to potentially win a code for the full game, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, courtesy of 2K, all you got to do is go to that tweet, follow the instructions there, and it also helps my Twitter grow, which helps my discoverability. Helps a lot. I'd appreciate it. Other stuff, yeah. Tomorrow I'll be live. I'm kind of not obeying my stream schedule, and just waking up and going live. So we'll see. We'll see when I'm live, but you know I'll be here. Let's find somewhere to raid. But go ahead and copy that raid message. And let's see who's still on. Lazy's still on. Dame is on. Scarlet's on. Pascaroni's on. Let's see. Lazy's still on for an hour. I want to hear Lazy try to read this. That's it, I'm making skeep emotes. Please, please, please. Yeah, I'll see you guys over in Lazy's. Join the raid. He's doing big brain science stuff, as Lazy Data always does. So make sure you drop a follow over there when we get there. He's just a great friend of the community and one of the most talented theory crafters out there. So if you like the crazy build stuff I was doing, he does the same kind of stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much once again. I know I say it a lot, but seriously, my channel's grown a lot thanks to Wonderlands, and I'm just really enjoying myself. I wouldn't be where I am and have the opportunities I do, like all the cool stuff I'm getting and just enjoyment I'm finding from making content for this game. So if not for you, I wouldn't be here. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. I will catch you over in Lazy's and tomorrow in my own stream, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.
That's how that works. Like, my Spore Warden power is at 59%. So my barrage just
Can't I
does
just max out
59% more
everything?
base damage.